Alright, here we are again! So welcome back, folks, to more Paranormasight, the Mermaid's Curse! So let's get right into it, shall we? So, for those who have been tuning in on my streams, we pretty much witness all that we can with Yuza and Sato's side. We don't have yet like Yumiko's. This one is like still locked. Probably because I need to check out Avi's side, you know. So that's where we're going to do today, you know. Hopefully my throat can manage. Because I've been screaming a lot during the whole last time that we get our first ending. That was ending 1 in this part. That was amazing. I love, you know. I enjoy that part. Oh, hold on. My controller's acting up again. Hold on. Okay, all good. All right, let's get right into Avi. So, this is the very beginning on his side, since when we unlocked this, the sequence of events expanded further, so we know how which events occur at the same time. Some of the scenes are going on, you know. So pretty much this is the very beginning of the story, because yeah, when we discover this, it depends on where you jump through, you know, which perspective are you going through and witnessing. So sometimes you don't see the chronological order. Sometimes also for example with Yumiko's case last time, we've seen the second case where they saw a mermaid kind of a corpse, but that was not the first one they have seen. The first one that they're actually investigating was a different one. So and also they talked to who was it again? I keep on forgetting that name. The old man. Basically Kasa's dad. Yamashina, yeah, this guy. this old man. Alright. Let's get right into this again with Avi. Discovering the Mermaids of Ise with Arnav Bonham. Arnav Bonham, a cheerful fantasy author, sets off on a trip to visit the mermaid legends of Ise with his relative Circe Lunarlight as his guide. Hey man, you caught up? Heck yeah. Welcome. Alright. Date unknown, August 1980 something morning, Kawagi Town, Nakabepowa Coast. Right. After much hustle and bustle, we finally managed to make our way to Ise. Nice! Take it all in now. We're standing on the coast of Nakabepo and Mie Prefecture's Kawagi Town. Which means, this is a sea of Ise, a connection to the eternal world. How amazing. Indeed it is. Come, Circe. Henceforth begins our grand adventure in search of the legendary Mermaids of Ise. How amazing. I just can't stop saying it. Without further ado, my name is Arnav Bonham, an American-born fantasy author. Please call me Avi. Humbug! So stick a sock in it. And man, you're a beeswax. Oh yeah, this guy. This is the same Avi. God. Who are you introducing yourself to, weirdo? Oh, well, I simply thought a new beginning called for a little dramatic flair, you know? Sure. With that out of the way, perhaps my darling guard can provide some insight into going-ons of this locale. I see you in preparing two British voice. You're preparing two British voices for them. Oh yeah, I can't do British. I'm sorry. Sure, I've got you covered. All right. So let's see. While this area is not called Nakabepo, long ago it was a region of Ise province known as Betsuo. Records indicate that 3 mermaids were caught in a fisherman's net along this coast back in the Heian period. Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's hear more about those mermaids. They had human heads with the mouths of monkeys and the teeth and bodies of fish. And they spoke and even shed tears like humans. Could these be the fish mermaids you mentioned before, Avi? Indubitably, yes, this must be the place. I'm getting goosebumps. Got great Ace Attorney training, can manage. Oh yeah, for sure, I'm sure. This is why I'm like, you know what? I might make it like a thing. If NCO's gonna do his like charity again, we'll also do Paranormasight. I will just finish like until then first, including the DLC. Once we do our charity collab streams, and then after that, this is gonna be like my next go-to Paranormasight. So we're gonna do Mysteries of Hanjo, which I know is gonna be scary for me, but since I'm not gonna be by myself, you know, there's gonna be others. I don't care if you guys get a stream, it's okay. And I will let you all like decide, you know, that's gonna be like my plan. Right? I feel the same way. This is so exciting. Alright. So, Betsuo. Betsuo is an old name for the area now known as Nakabepo Kawaga Town in the Age District. Or, Age District? Or Age District. Could be Age. So named during the events of the story, it has since been merged with Tsu City of Mia Prefecture. Okay. Said to have been the territory of Taira no Kiyomori's father, Taira no Tadamori, the area has a deep connection to the Ise Heike. It is also said to be the location where 3 mermaids were caught in the fisherman's net and presented to Taira no Tadamori during the Heian period. Alright. Let's see. The endless expanse of the Ise Sea. Eternal world may lie just beyond this horizon. After all, Ise province is the land where they repair the waves from the eternal world. The eternal world is purported to be a perpetual paradise, a separate plane from the world we live in. Yes. Could it be that mermaids hail from such a place? Alright. That's done. What else? Can we check here? Oh. Really? Oh, okay, really? Okay. Usually you can like check everything. Like do a whole like 360. We come all this way to a distant foreign land seeking mermaids. Of course, I have my own reasons for trying to locate the mythical creatures. But for now, I intend to scour this land in order to learn as much as I can about its lore and legends. Saki, you and your bearded Oji-sans, you know? you have a very particular type. But it occurs to me that I never actually explained the particulars of my Isebe mermaid excursion to the girl. No matter. It's nothing of consequence, really, so I'll just introduce my reasons a bit at a time. Alright. So, nickname Avi, fantasy author and occult journalist whose books are published in both America and England, but they apparently don't sell well. And married! Notable works include The Fiend, Ringgit, and The Solar Crow, Herman's Travels, and the Bon Appetit, the Phantom Gorman series. Although a grown man, he still has a certain naive, boyishness to him. Most evident in his passion for romantic tales and appetite for chasing his dreams. However, this also comes with an equivalent amount of immaturity, making him somewhat troublesome to deal with. He believes that any circumstance he finds himself in will sort itself out, an optimistic creed that often sees him casually throwing himself into difficult situations. And he remains impressively unbothered even to those occasions he does find himself in trouble, often managing to slip out of danger with nary a dent in his usual carefree attitude. That he's made it this far unscathed is largely owed to sheer luck, although he remains blissfully unaware of this. He's currently in Japan seeking mermaid flesh, which is believed to grant immortality. His reason is simple: a fascination with the occult, a pursuit he feels is worthy of devoting his entire life to. Indeed, he is primarily driven by his pursuit of romantic ideals. If he finds something suitably inspiring, he will readily risk his life for it, and is willing to change his views just as quickly for the same. I wish you could have seen my reaction when I found out the collectibles have a fucking relationship chart. Oh yeah, exactly! I was just like dumbfounded with that. And the music that plays in my kind of weird is my kind of weird, but the Recorder Man Zero series. Oh yeah. Avi's interest in the occult was born when he discovered his great-grandmother's vast collection of mysterious occult artifacts in the storage of his family home in America. Among them was a mermaid mummy, which yielded a mysterious map when taken apart. A discovery which captivated his imagination and led to his current quest. Oh wait! Wait! The map? Isn't that what Sodo was looking for? Because there was an inheritance that he's supposed to have, but then they sold off, his ancestors sold off the mummy, and he doesn't know where he's located at anymore. But apparently that mummy has the location for where the where his inheritance is, Alright. He's the one with the map, yeah. Apparently, he has the map. Alright. Alright. This great-grandmother happened to be a relative of the main Lunar Light family in England. A bit one who had chosen not to succeed the family estate. Oh, that's why they're distant. Okay. That's why they call relatives, but they're like distant relatives at this point. After discovering this through independent research into his lineage, Avi made contact with the Lunar Light family and continues to maintain a secret correspondence with them to this day. Okay, so that's why they're like, okay, that's why he's like saying along with his relative. So he's probably really like a distant relative, but still part of close relative to the Lunar Light. I'm glad they all hold a different piece of the greater puzzle. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. So that's why. I see. Then, would such mermaids be so easily trapped by simple fishing nets? I thought them more cunning than that. But perhaps these fish mermaids are in fact nothing more than simple sea creatures. Okay. This young lady is a distant relative of mine. Their daughter of the Lunar Light family. The Lunar Lights have been in the business of demonic exorcism in England for several generations now. As such, young Sexy has received education on this rare subject from a young age and is now an apprentice exorcist. In order to continue her training, or more likely, simply because of her interest in the area, Sexy has come to Japan to study abroad. Upon hearing such news, I sought to employ her as my guide for this mermaid hunting expedition to Ise Bay. She is apparently quite fond of Japanese myths and folktales, and has already explored a number of areas concerned with the occult. Interested in visiting Mia Prefecture at least once during her stay, she immediately agreed to my request. Alright, let's see the full info about Sexy. So, she's 15 years old, an exorcist. Young exorcist from England, currently on exchange in Japan. Possessed of a bold and willful nature, she harbors an ardent interest in Japanese folklore and occult stories. She's quick to involve herself in anything that interests her, not stopping until her curiosity has been completely sated. No wonder they are like relatives, despite the distant, how distant the relatives they are. And she's also like such a very curious, curious girl. Although she can be fairly blunt, she shows a naivety appropriate to her age around those she's comfortable with, and is not above the occasional prank. Sexy is the third daughter of Chiara Lunar Light, the current head of the matrilineal Lunar Light family, a long line of exorcists based in England. Along with her two older sisters, she has received a specialized education in exorcism ever since she was a child, and is currently in training as an apprentice. As the beings known as demons in the West ultimately share the same root cause as harmful supernatural phenomena in the East, the spirits of the dead, strong thoughts, and curses, what she does as an exorcist is fundamentally the same as what Japanese psychics do, with only the methods and terminology different. A primary spiritual abilities, guardian spirits, the ability to call upon the numerous guardian spirits of the Lunar Light family and invoke their powers to exercise spirits and negate certain psychic ability. Shikigami, the ability to turn a piece of paper with an individual's name written on it into a butterfly, which will return to the individual in question. Although she does not have to be the one to who wrote the name, it must be Sexy who casts a spell on the paper. Oh. Oh. Paper dog. Her name is the most Harry Potter name you can find. Yeah. Playing Persona helped. Heck yeah. Okay, dowsing. The ability to use a pendulum to search for a target based on what the user can sense of their spiritual power. The effective distance of the spell depends on the strength of the target's spiritual power. Alright. Although she is supposed to be in the care of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, a confidential Japanese institute, during her time in Japan, Cersei has been spending more time traveling around the country, sightseeing, than working through her training curriculum. The supervisor in charge of her training has all but given up on trying to manage her as a result, resolving to keep an eye on her, but otherwise not interfere. As such, she's afforded to a relatively high level of freedom. Okay, Oro, Sexy is an ardent fan of Mio Kurosuzu. Oh, Mio! She's a huge fan of Mio. Okay, wow. It's like Masakado, you said the name is familiar. Hell yeah, it is. Persona again. Yeah, so much references. Hold on. Wow, so she is a huge fan of Mio. Okay. Cersei is an ardent fan of Mio Kurosuzu, a girl with potent spirit sense and her senior in the industry in Japan. She harbors both strong admiration and strong feelings of rivalry towards her in equal measure, and it is not uncommon for her to end up a babbling mess when the topic turns to the other girl. She treasures the photograph she had taken with Mio upon first meeting her in Tokyo, and keeps it with her at all times. You're such a fan. Okay. As far as the girl is concerned, I suppose I could be considered a guardian of sorts. Even so, I often find myself caught up in her pace and completely thrown off guard. If anyone should be shaking things up around here, it ought to be me! Alright. Now let's talk about this place. Kawagi Town might be located right next to Mie Prefecture's modern capital, Tsu City. But there's something you have to keep in mind. This was also the birthplace of Heike, the Heike, a branch of the Heian period's preeminent Taira clan. If you're going to talk about Ise province, then you absolutely have to mention the Heike. I do have a passing understanding of the topic. The Heike took part in the Genpei War, correct? That's right. That was the war in the Heian period where two great samurai families, the Minamoto and the Taira, locked horns and really got into it. Among the Heike, Taira no Kiyomori was a particularly famous figure who appears in many creative works concerning the event. His father, Taira no Tadamori, was the one responsible for securing the Heike's high social standing. So, Tadamori was Kiyomori's father, right? With names like that, how can anyone hope to keep them straight? That's history for you. I'm afraid you just have to memorize them. I suppose you're right about that. Then memorize them, I shall. Oh my god. Apparently, Tadamori was born in Tsu City in a place called Ubushina. Ah, so that's why they call this area the birthplace of the Heike. Alright. More lordom! More lore! Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Alright. By the way, so since I have witnessed like the first ending, there are some things that I really wanna like find out later on. And one of them is why is Kiko why is Kiko really like so why does Kiko hate like Tsukasa so much? Like I'm trying to figure out why she hates her so much. Who is this guy that they that called the Wakamuras, where Sato picked up the phone? And then what exactly is the steps on how could they permanently seal, well actually not permanently seal, not seal rather, but permanently end the curse? Because Yuza's like Mare couldn't really like do that. there's also the fact that she had Yuza join. So there's probably a deeper meaning to it. Maybe Yuza's like supposed to be there because he's the one who will really complete the you know completely remove the curse. But the steps on how to do it, we don't know yet. Alright, anyway, Tsu City. City located in the center of the Ise Plain and the capital of Mie Prefecture. Previously known as Anotsu, the Tsu City has served as a port town since the Heian period, after which it continued to flourish as an important port city for Japan. Tsu City is also known as the birthplace of the Heike. The Ubashina area in its suburbs is said to be where Taira no Kiyomori's father, Taira no Tadamori, was born. Alright. Let's talk about this. This is the metropolitan center of Mie, and a locus of historical events. I guess that makes it the perfect place to start a new journey. Alright. We'll not talk about the mermaids just yet. Let's talk about the Heike. I put together an assortment of files concerning the Heike, so feel free to give them a look if you're interested. You have my heartfelt gratitude. Oh, heck yeah, gimme. Alright. So, we got Taira no Tadamori. So, Taira no Tadamori, the father of Taira no Kiyomori, an influential figure in the of the Heian period, was the man responsible for solidifying the social standing of the Ise-Taira clan, and was notable for being the first samurai permitted to enter the imperial court. Oh, wow, okay. Entering the imperial court meant being granted access to the Tenjo no Ma, a chamber where those who directly served the emperor performed their official duties. In an era where the warrior class was still considered of low status, a samurai rising to the level of court official was unprecedented. The Ise-Taira clan went on to extend its influence across various provinces, with the vast wealth it gained through trade with the Song dynasty of China solidifying its foundation. The significant influence was later inherited by his son Kiyomori. Okay. Tadamori was said to have been a man of strong will and perseverance, yet despite the power he amassed in his lifetime, he was also said to have been modest and disinclined to indulge in luxuries. Nukemaru. Nukemaru, Tadamori's sword, an heirloom passed down through the Taira clan. Originally named Kogarashi, it is said to have became known as Nukemaru when a giant snake emerged from a lake and made to swallow Tadamori whole as he lay resting. At that moment, Kogarashi, which Tadamori had left leaning nearby, slipped from his scabbard of its own accord and drove the snake away. Whoa, okay. The name Nukemaru derives from the verb nuku, meaning to unsheath, and reflects the sword's extraordinary act of slipping from its scabbard on its own to save its owner. Oh my god. Are we talking about like what's that? Shit. It's the Ikemen all swords guys, right? Shit, I forgot about the name. I'll probably remember it later. I'll probably remember it later. Okay. Nukemaru was later inherited by Tadamori's son, Yorimori. But after the downfall of the Taira clan, it is said to have changed hands several times, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Oh, okay. Mermaids of Betsu. One time, when Tadamori was visiting Betsu in Ise province, Three creatures with the heads of humans, the lips of monkeys, and the teeth and bodies of fish were caught in the local fishermen's nets, dubbing these creatures Ningyo. Ningyo, the original Japanese word for mermaids. The fishermen put two of them in a box that had washed up with them and presented them to Tadamori. However, Tadamori was unnerved by their appearance and refused to accept them. It is said that the remaining mermaid was cut up and eaten by the fishermen, who found them to be delicious. He dropped the sword. He dropped the sword by the sheet. The sword fell and cut open the inside of the snake. Yeah. Let's see how this fortunate accident can turn into a legend.
Oh, there's one thing I should warn you about, though.
Oh?
This group sometimes gets referred to as Ise-Taira as well, which might make things a little confusing. I'll go ahead and label it all as Heike.
Does it really matter? Or they're basically the same thing?
Not exactly. You see, the term Ise-Taira refers to the Taira clan as a whole because it originated in Ise. On the other hand, people generally refer to the family within the clan that included Tadamori and Kiyomori as simply the Heike.
The family within the clan that included Tadamori and Kiyomori are the Heike.
Their family features prominently in the stories we're interested in, so I'll use Heike most of the time. Plus, it has a nice ring to it.
Either way works for me. Do as you like. So do as you like.
The tale of Heike, also used Heike.
They're awfully particular about this, but I rather like that kind of fastidiousness. They're just nerding out? Oh yeah? Okay, what else? Let's talk about the Heike.
Anyway, after a number of events, the Heike would go on to lose the Battle of Dan-no-ura and be completely eradicated.
Ah, I believe I know this one. Dan-no-ura is found in Kyushu, is it not?
Bingo! The clan was chased out of Kyoto and pushed further and further west until they were eventually wiped out there.
Pains me to think of such a resplendently glorious clan meeting such an ignominious end. More's a pity.
That's why the Heike's resentment is particularly strong. And many remnants of it remain even today. Shrines and monuments have even been erected throughout the land in an attempt to quell that resentment.
Ah, and now we reach your particular field of expertise.
Because the clan fell from such an exalted position so abruptly, that resentment is exceptionally persistent and quite pervasive. That said, famous places related to the people like Taira no Kiyomori are well attended by worshippers, so they're relatively stable. It's the puff-up and pretentious Heike clan members that no one even remembers who caused the most trouble.
I seem to recall a number of individuals going so far as to claim that those outside of the Heike clan could not even be considered human. But if that's the case, are we really safe here? I don't think we might find ourselves assailed by these lingering grudges.
Much of Ise province is protected by shrines, and the area is suffused with spiritual energy, so we're probably safer here than most places. But that's just the land itself. Objects or people that the resentment has seeped into are a different story altogether.
That's somewhat troubling to hear. Okay, what more?
Well, either way you look at it, this region is still home to many places and things associated with the Heike.
Alright. Alright, now let's talk about the mermaid. The very thing that we are trying to figure out. Okay. Can we get back to those mermaids you mentioned? What became of the three that were caught in the fishing nets?
At the time, the lord of this area was Taira no Tadamori. You didn't already forget him, did you? Well, the fisherman thought the mermaids were a fascinating find, so he placed 2 of them into boxes, presented them to Tadamori.
Oh, Lord Tadamori must have been well pleased by that. How could he not be? It was known that eating the flesh of a mermaid grants eternal life.
Actually, Tadamori evidently said they were disturbing and gross, and refused to accept them.
Gah! What a waste. This is so G-sad. Tell you.
However, the fisherman cut up the remaining mermaid and ate it himself.
So, what happened to him?
Well, the fisherman said it was pretty tasty.
Well, now. Tasty, is it?
And that's all I've got.
That's it?
That's all I could find in existing records.
The act of eating a mermaid's flesh alone may not produce any results. I suppose then there may be other requisite conditions, wouldn't you say? Hold on.
Well, considering the sheer number of eyewitness reports concerning mermaids, it is odd that there aren't more immortals walking around.
You could have expand on the description if we were to say how it tastes. True.
But it's like, nah, it's not.
Alright. Let's continue.
There don't seem to be any records about what happened to the mermaids that Tadamori refused to accept.
Can't just eat mermaid meat and say, oh, it's fine.
I suppose it's possible someone in the Heike clan snuck off with them.
Now that's a hypothesis I can get behind. Alright, wait. I had to clean my glasses. Excellent. I believe I got in the grasp of the situation at hand. It's time we made our way to the next locale. We're on the clock after all.
Let's get to it.
Okay. So we gotta move around. Alright. Took off your glasses. I had to clean a little bit. Not that I took off my glasses. I just had to clean. Clean the lens. Sometimes there's like little bits of like dust that would stick to it. Which is annoying. Okay. So there's nothing else that we can like check here. Nothing like any burb. Better not have any burbs. I'm gonna be upset if there's like a burb here. Oh wait, you know what? Let's look find it. Okay, not found. It means that there's none. Ano Town. No. I thought you were that pissed off that we compared you to Skasa that you chose not to wear them. No, 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 no. I would still wear my glasses no matter what. I just find it funny, you know. It's like why did Damien and like Usagi just like say that I resembled Skasa? It's like what? Oh. Well, it would seem that we've arrived. And where are we now, Circe?
This is an area in Ano Town known as Kusawa. Kusawa, okay. Sawa is quite famous because of the Yao Bikuni legend. I'd be surprised if there was anyone who hasn't heard of it.
TCC, Damien has a clear vision like Damien's the one who said like Tsukasa resembles like you. What? I was like, me? Why? I mean, we only have your avatar's reference and the shape of the face and the glasses is there. Yeah, but you know, like you're spot on because whatever like was my avatar, it's the same way that I look like. Sagi can like attest to that. Even if you hang out with her, she gives off that vibe. What the fuck? That's why I find it funny. The loud friend who slaps you but loves you. I am loud? Holy shit, I am such an introvert. I am loud. Wow. I'm only loud to like my closest friends. I will never be loud in public. Okay.
Sawa is quite famous because of the Yao Bikuni legend. I'd be surprised if there was anyone who hasn't heard of it.
I'm sorry to say I've never heard of it.
Wait, really?
Come now, don't act so shocked. You can't expect me to know every little thing, and besides, I'm not even from this country. The very reason I requested you to be my guide was so you could teach me about things like this.
I guess that's true. Okay, I understand.
I'll be counting on your explanations. Let's try it out. Then, I propose it to you just to see if you'd react like this. That is so funny. The fuck? The fuck? Okay, Anatown. Anatown is located in the Age district or Age district. I don't know if like Age district or Age district. So named during the events of the story. It has since been merged with Tsu City of Mia Prefecture. Located at the foot of Kyogamine, a mountain with a single 819-meter peak. The land surrounding it is rich in natural splendor, with multiple hot springs welling forth from the earth around it. From the Edo period until the Meiji period, it was known for being the primary place of production of tsumoji, a delicate fabric woven in such a way as to be semi-transparent. Ooh. Cool. Let's see.
Ah, the fabled beauty of the serene Japanese countryside. It really is charming.
Oh yes. The incessant chirping of locusts combined with unrelenting heat. This is Japanese summer, alright?
It's fascinating to think that such a peaceful place could be home to such a profound historical events. I'm practically jittering with excitement.
I can see that. Let's try to keep a cool head, shall we? Oh, oops. There's a shrine. What's down there? Some sort of shrine?
This shrine is apparently dedicated to Sugawara no Michizane. We should go pay our respects before we leave.
Later. Sadas are overlapping on each other. Yep, it's summer. Trying to like see what else. You better not have like again, you better not have like the sticker or I'll be like upset. Alright. The character chart, I tell you, of those verbs is just great. Yao Bikuni really did exist. I wonder what sort of life she led. I can't begin to imagine what it would be like to live for hundreds of years. Okay. Let's go with the legend first before we change topic.
The legend of Yao Bikuni originated here in Kusawa, Ano Town. Long ago, a 17-year-old girl named Osato lived in this village.
Sato.
She unknowingly ingested the meat of a mermaid that was served during a village gathering and became immortal.
Unknowingly ingested the meat? Oh, okay. Damn, okay. The gang war, it's like they expanded on Animaniacs' Good Feathers.
After subsequently being persecuted by the other villagers, she became a nun and made a pilgrimage around the entire country. At the end of the story, she eventually returned to this village and lived out the rest of her very long life.
Tales told in other parts of the country play out in almost exactly the same fashion.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Alright. Yao Bikuni. A tale of Yao Bikuni, or a bikuni, fully ordained Buddhist nun, who acquired preternatural longevity after eating the flesh of a mermaid, can be found in almost every region of Japan. Although the exact details vary greatly between regions, they all share the same fundamental element. A girl who ate mermaid flesh lived for 800 years. Yao Bikuni legend passed down in Mie Prefecture. The Yao Bikuni legend passed down in Mie Prefecture is as follows. Once upon a time, a beautiful girl by the name of Osato lived in Kusawa village. One day, when Osato was 17, the flesh of a mermaid was served at a village gathering. The other villagers, disturbed at the thought of eating such a strange creature, refused to eat it. But Osato unknowingly ate the mermaid's flesh. From that moment on, Osato didn't age a day. Shunned by the other villagers and treated as a monster, she was eventually forced to leave the village, becoming a nun. Osato traveled the length and breadth of Japan for hundreds of years before eventually returning to Kusawa village, where her long life at last came to an end. Yeah, apparently she is actually Osato. Are you for real, Osato? Are they talking about... Yeah, Sato, yes. They are talking about Sato.
The legend of Yao Bikuni, the girl who ate the flesh of a mermaid and lived for 800 years, has been passed down all over Japan. Not only here in Mie Prefecture's Ano Town, but in Fukui, Aichi, and Gifu Prefectures as well. In total, the story has been found in 121 locations in 28 prefectures throughout the country, or at least that's what certain research has indicated.
Doesn't that seem like a lot? Were there really that many different Yaobikunis out there?
Obviously, not all of the legends can be true. But I actually have a theory on the subject. Would you like to hear it?
By all means.
Most of the legends refer to a woman who stopped aging and lived for 800 years after consuming the meat of a mermaid. At that point, because others would find it strange that she wasn't getting any older, she wasn't able to live in normal society anymore.
I suppose that would be natural. It would explain why she withdrew from the world and became a nun.
Exactly. And that's how she got the name Yao Bikuni, the 800-year-old Bikuni nun. With 800 years on her hands, she could have easily made the pilgrimage around the entire country.
Oh, interesting. Buddhist priests are known for trekking throughout the land as a form of ascetic training.
And if you consider the 121 locations where the legend was found, with 800 years to spare, she could have spent 6 years in each location.
So tracks a nun used as a sacrifice. Yep.
6 years would certainly be enough time for her to make a name for herself in each and every location, right?
Ho ho! My dear, oh my dear. I believe I see what you're getting at. Your theory posts that the stories of Yaobikuni that have been passed down in every corner of the country all refer to the exact same individual.
Well, it might be a bit much to say that all of them are the same. There may have been a few different people. It's more convincing than the theory that there were 121 people. I also think the Yaobikuni of Wakasa province is the most likely origin of the legend.
I wonder. Don't all of the different instances of the story throughout Japan also claim that particular location as her place of final rest?
That may be true, but I assume that each of those different places wanted to have a grave or some other tangible marker to base a legend on. But would so many people that are purported that have lived for 800 years all die at around the same time? Seems really unlikely.
Then you believe some of the tales were embellished somewhat.
That sort of thing happens all the time. Legends are always mixtures of truth and fantasy. Moreover, it doesn't make sense that every single immortal would decide to become a nun. There were likely some places that simply believed Yaobikuni was a term for an immortal.
Rather than a nun, for all we know, she said, "I'ma be none of that." What the fuck? This guy, fucking this old man. Rather than a nun, for all we know, she said, "I'ma be none of that," and became an Abba diver. Give it an A for effort. Ba-dumps. This guy, this old man.
That's actually pretty insightful. Many legends are based on simple semantic misunderstandings.
With his most serious face. I know. Ooh, now wait just a minute. I won't stand here and let my dumb joke actually become a salient point of discussion. This true.
Let's drop it then.
But still, if one were to somehow live for 800 years, a person that became immortal after the Kamakura period could still be alive today. Yep, and she is alive today. And why is he the most interesting man in the world? Sagi, he's your guy.
True. And if so, I'd love to sit them down for a long chat.
Can Kusawa's legend of Yaobikuni really be true? There must be falsehoods and fictions mixed into the tale, surely.
Who knows? Ise province isn't that far from Wakasa province, after all. She may have simply walked here from there. The fact that the stories from each different area are so similar does make me wonder if they didn't get mixed together somehow.
That guy has innate charisma. You took you took screenshots. Go for it. This is a happy weekend. Yeah. Enjoy the screenshots. Take as much screenshot as you want of your guy, of your Oji-san. You think the legend may be an amalgamation of stories from various locations?
Exactly. Then again, the immortal in the story from this location has her own name, which gives the legend a certain verisimilitude.
Oh my god.
Yay!
When did you get these emails? I do not know you. Probably from like you know, from hype trains like at one point. You sometimes get those, right? Alright. Indeed, it does. They're not filed under those? I have absolutely no idea then. Those are personal emails. Oh, really? Confetti hype. Yeah, I think this is a limited time emote. Probably got it like at one point and you know. It was unlocked at some point. Maybe somebody gifted. Yeah, it's probably like from a Giphy sub. Usually that's like what how it is. It's like the Pog. Wait. No. Pop Nemo was like a. Pop Nemo was like common. Yeah, I really think it's like from something that was unlocked. Cause I got some Christmas emotes too. Like this one. Indeed, it does.
Guess we can assume that the girl with that name really did live here long ago. And something must have happened to make people believe she had become immortal. It's reasonable to assume her story then got mixed up with various legends of Yabikuni, from around the country before being passed down.
Of course, the exact timing of these events is still unclear. But that does present an interesting possibility. She could very well still be living in this village. Wouldn't that be a compelling development? Oh, wouldn't that be a compelling development?
Leave it to an occult writer to think up something like that.
Well, but what if it's true? But what if it's true? That's right! You're seeing the, just imagine the power of a fantasy author in action.
Yes, it's really something.
Oh my god. Alright, what else?
But the fact of the matter is that almost no traces of Yabikuni remain in this village. Even her grave, which is referred to as Lady Yao's tomb, has never been located.
Then, we come all this way for nothing? No, you haven't come this way for nothing. Yabikuni really did exist. Wonder what sort of life she led. Can't imagine, I can't begin to imagine what it would be like to live for hundreds of years. Oh wait, let's save. Yeah, remember to save.
Well, might not have a direct connection. There is something one should always consider when discussing Ise. The Tales of Ise. Have you heard of it? It's the oldest extant collection of Japanese verse compiled sometime during the Heian period.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with it. But I have heard of the Tale of Genji and the Tale of Heike. Is it anything like those?
Well, there were also stories written during the Heian period, but that's where the similarities end. Nice try, though.
Well, they sound similar enough. Anyway.
Don't worry, I'm not an expert on the subject either. Basically, this collection of verse elaborates on a number of waka poems by giving accounts of the events surrounding each one. The entire collection of 125 passages is referred to as the Tales of Ise. That's easy enough to remember now.
Tales of Ise is a collection of short stories. Check! Okay. It's a collection of stories. Check, check, check.
Ah, one more thing. The title might be The Tales of Ise, but the content isn't all that focused on the actual area.
What's this now? Are they intentionally attempting to confuse and bewilder us?
Some believe the titles comes from the fact that Passage 69 is set in Ise province.
It has to be Passage 69, huh? Okay.
At any rate, I just thought I should bring it up because it does have at least a slight bearing on the topic at hand. If you're keen to learn more, I'll add more detailed information on the files. To the files.
Why, thank you. I'll be sure to read through them later. We will read through them now. The Tales of Ise. Okay, this is gonna be a long read. Let's go. A collection of verse, or Uta Monogatari, thought to be the oldest surviving work in Japan. It is particularly well known for the opening sentence of many of its prose passages. Long ago, there was a man, believed to have been compiled in the Heian period. It greatly influenced the literature of the era, including famous works such as The Tale of Genji. The central figure of the narrative is speculated to be a fictionalized version of Ariwara no Narihara, a poet of the Heian period, with the prose passages serving as the biography for the character. Both the author and his exact date of publication are known. Okay. The narrative spans 125 episodes, which vary in length from a few lines to several pages. It covers the life of a man from his coming of age to his death, and focuses primarily on the protagonist and the people around him, particularly his romantic dalliances with women. Some of its most famous episodes are summarized below. Okay. Episode 1, Wikoburi. Having come of age, a man sets out on a ceremonial falconry excursion where he catches sight of two beautiful sisters. Infatuated, he cuts off the sleeve of his robe, inscribes a waka poem on it, and sends it to them. Episode 6, Akutagawa. A man, having finally succeeded in stealing away a beautiful noble woman, flees with her to a warehouse, where they take shelter from the rain. However, the man discovers in the morning that she has disappeared, devoured by a demon that inhabited the warehouse. Episode 9, Azuma Kudari. Azuma Kudari, okay. Feeling despondent about his future, a man embarks on a journey to the east with a group of friends. In Mikawa province, he catches sight of some beautiful flowers and reflects on how far his journey has brought him, and recites a poem. In Suruga province, he sees snow on the peak of Mount Fuji, contemplates the passage of time, and recites a poem. In Musashi province, he spots an unfamiliar bird on the shores of the Sumida River, recalls his wife and hometown, and recites a poem. His friends all weep upon hearing the latter, moved by his feelings for his faraway home. Episode 23. What? Tsutsui Zutsu. Tsutsui Zutsu? Okay. Close friends from childhood, a man and a woman exchange poems and are wed. But when the man prepares to travel to faraway Kawachi province to visit his other lover, the woman displays no hint of displeasure as she sees him off on his journey. Suspicious of her actions, the man hides in their garden and watches as his wife makes herself up as beautifully as she can. But when she then sits and recites poems out of concern for her traveling husband, she feels a profound shame and decides not to go to Kawachi. Wow, okay. Episode 69, Kari no Tsukai. Having been sent to Ise province to hunt game, a man is received with great hospitality by the imperial princess serving as priestess at Ise shrine. Attracted to each other, the two attempt to meet in secret, but can find no opportunity to speak intimately. Although they promise one another to meet the following day, it is not meant to be. The two exchange poems of farewell before the man sets out to continue his journey. Episode 95, Ikoboshi. Having fallen in love with a woman who serves in the imperial court, a man finally manages to meet her after patiently waiting for the right moment. However, the two are still separated by a screen. The man recites a poem to her, proclaiming that his love for her is greater even than Ikoboshi's love for Orihime. He compares the screen separating them to the Milky Way that separated the two legendary lovers. Moved by his words, the woman removes the screen, allowing them to finally meet face to face. Wow. Alright. Interesting. There's one other thing we can learn from the Tales of Ise. Adding the tail off to a book title really classes things up. You should keep it in mind. It was apparently all the rage during the Heian period. Oh, I couldn't agree more. My next work is certainly going to be a tale of. Well then, I suppose that brings this particular subject to a close. On to the next. A rest for the wicked, I say. Time to tackle the next mermaid bit.
Sure.
Alright, so we're done with this area, I guess. Okay. So, next... Futamigara. Okay. Alright. We're getting close to where everyone is. Afternoon. Futamigara. And here we find our next subject of inquiry. What place might this be, my dear?
This is Futamigara, the coastline that lies beside Futami Town. It's just over from Ise City.
Ah! And we finally penetrated the outskirts of Ise City proper. Things are certainly beginning to heat up. I inferred that Ise City was a prefectural capital from the fact that Mie Prefecture was once known as Ise Province. Not bad, eh?
Well, I can understand how you would arrive at that conclusion. But the truth is, Mie Prefecture is composed of 4 separate provinces: Ise, Shima, Iga, and Ki.
Huh? Satso.
But that doesn't change the fact that Ise City is regarded as the spiritual capital of Japan, making it a very important location.
Very interesting. But the sun has already begun its steady descent. So perhaps we should pick up the pace a bit. Alright.
Futamigara's sea is famously said to purify the body, so many visitors to Ise Shrine can come here as well. The scenic beauty of the location has even been featured in poems from antiquity.
It certainly is easy on the eyes. The strands of pine trees along the shore make for quite the striking image.
To make it even better, the embankment we're standing on offers a 360-degree view of Ise Bay.
It makes you want to get out of the very edge to take it all in.
It really does. Being surrounded by the bay like this is such an enchanting feeling. What a breathtaking view.
Alright. I'm like just taking it all in. Alright. Of course, I have my own reasons for trying to locate the mythical creatures. But for now, I intend to scour this land in order to learn as much as I can about its lore and legends. Okay. Wonder what's his reason. As far as the girl is concerned, I suppose I could be considered a guardian of sorts. Even so, I often find myself caught up in her pace and completely thrown off guard. If anyone should be shaking things up around here, it ought to be me! Alright. Let's not talk about the mermaids yet. Let's talk about the other things. Ah! Speaking of which, this is entirely unrelated, but there is something I've been wondering. Do you mind?
What? But our conversation was just getting good.
Protest all you like. They shall ask anyway. On our way here, I noticed a certain something adorning the entrances to everyone's houses. What was that?
Oh, right. Those are Somin Shorai talismans.
Somin Shorai?
Yes, although in most of Japan, they're usually only hung up around the New Year, but here in the Tobashima region, they're traditionally left up all year long.
Interesting.
I can add more detailed information to the files for you later.
Just give it to me! Somi Shorai. Okay. Type of talisman inscribed with the characters Somin Shorai Shison, meaning descendant of Somin Shorai. These talismans come in a variety of forms, ranging from smaller objects such as paper slips, wooden tags, or hexagonal wooden charms, to larger objects such as hoops made of entwined miscanthus reeds or shimenawa, sacred ropes used for ritual purification. These talismans are generally placed at the doorways of households as a prayer for sound health and to ward off illness. Many households in Ise-Shima place Somin Shorai talismans at the entrances to their homes, usually in the form of paper slips or shimenawa. Okay. Whew. Sorry, I had to drink. Although most families in Japan only put shimenawa up during the New Year, in Ise-Shima they are kept up the whole year round, being replaced once a year on New Year's Eve. The word Somin Shorai originates from the name of the central figure in the legend of the same name. Although many versions of the tale exist throughout Japan, the tale as generally told in Ise-Shima is as follows. Alright, here we go. This is the tale. So much lore, I tell you. It's so good. I like these kinds of lore dumps. Alright. On New Year's Eve, a deity, Gozu Tenno, set out to court the princess of Yugu. However, when night fell, he found that none of the nearby inns had a spare room to offer him, and so he turned to two brothers who lived by the sea for hospitality. The wealthy younger brother, Kotan Shorai, turned him away despite having the means to accommodate him. The elder brother, Somin Shorai, welcomed Gozu Tenno into his home, even though he lived in poverty. Pleased by the simple yet heartfelt reception he had received, Gozu Tenno rewarded his hospitality by sparing only Somin Shorai from a plague that ravaged the area the next year. Ever since, it is said that hanging a wreath of miscanthus reeds and a charm declaring oneself to be a descendant of Somin Shorai from one's waist will offer protection from plagues and illness. This tradition has survived to the present day, where such charms are now used as talismans for good health and well-being. Oh! Okay. Ah. What is it? Oh. What? What is it? Now you're making me angsty. Hey, what happened to you? Hey! Come now, Cersei! You realize something about those Somin Shorai, didn't you? You must share!
No, nothing like that. It just made me think about how close this area is to the Eternal World.
Is it? What does that mean?
You'd already know this from the files, but regarding Somin Shorai, its origin goes back to a legend about the deity Gozu Tenno, who was courting the princess of Yugu.
Yugu, you say?
That's right. Yugu is close to this place. In other words, that places it very close to the Eternal World. Yes, and furthermore, Gozu Tenno was also the guardian deity of the Gion Shoda Temple.
Oh, Shoja. Gion Shoja Temple. Oh my god.
Very same Gion Shoja who gets mentioned in our good old friend, The Tale of Heike.
So it is. What was it again? From the bells of the Gion Shoja echoes out the impermanence of all things, right? Wait. It's gotta be important. From the bells of the Gion Shoja echoes out the impermanence of all things. What does that mean? It sounds so cool that even I memorized it. Haven't got a clue what it means, though.
Yes, that's the one. As for its meaning, You can look it up yourself.
Fine, fine. So what you're saying is, Ise-Shima is a land with deep ties to both Ryugu and the Heike. That is exactly why the Shomen Shorai tradition is so well established here.
That reminds me. There's something about Yugu's princess that keeps bothering me as well.
She certainly is mysterious. Okay. Maybe the princess is actually a mermaid. You know? Maybe she really is a mermaid. Okay. So let's go to the Futamigara mermaids. So, does this place have any legends featuring mermaids?
Thus, a record called the Kagenki was written by people at Horyuji Temple after the Kamakura period.
Oh my god!
Bro! Yeah, kitty. In that record, there are a total of 6 instances of information concerning mermaids.
6, eh? That's certainly promising.
One of those entries describes a sighting here in Futami, Ise province on April 3rd during the second year of the Enbun era, which would be 1357.
Do they even know the exact date? Or fortuitous. Fortuitous.
The passage is as follows. From the sea of Futami in Ise province came Enmeiju. Okay, Enmeiju delivering perpetuity.
Okay. So, what exactly does that mean? You like the shot? Mm-hmm.
My guess is that a mermaid was spotted in the sea by Futami, and it was named Enmeiju, meaning health and long life because it granted longevity.
I think there was like a passage like that, like that I read. Yeah. Or that Yumiko was like mentioning before. Ah, granted longevity. Did it. Finally, we're getting to the good stuff.
Yes, it's another account relating mermaids to Yaobiki. It seems the idea of mermaids granting immortality had already been established at the time.
Indeed. And now we have a name. Mermaid has taken on quite a different appearance in modern folktales. Alright. So, what sort of mermaids was this? And what became of it?
No clue.
Again with the vague records! These people write down the appearance of some fantastical creature and then just let it wander off?
I haven't personally gone over every bit of research on the matter, but I can speculate on an answer. Records of mermaids in other places also often refer to them by name. In fact, it may not have been all that uncommon for the people in the area to encounter them when these records were written.
Let me see if I follow your meaning. Same mermaid would appear repeatedly, leading people in the area to grow accustomed to it. Am I on the right track?
Exactly. I mean, you wouldn't bother giving a name to something you only saw once after all. These people may have even come to have a kind of rapport with the mermaids. At the very least, it doesn't appear as though they were trying to capture any.
Mermaids that people didn't want to capture? Then they weren't speaking, then they weren't seeking its flesh. Perhaps there was a way of obtaining immortality even without the meat?
Maybe mermaid meat really was just tasty and nothing more. And if that were the case, then it makes perfect sense that they would view the mermaid as a divine creature.
So they treated it as an auspicious being that blessed others with long life. Maybe on to something there. Huh.
This makes me think of that theory you mentioned about how there might be two different kinds of mermaids.
Oh, you remembered? I stand by my theory. There's the fish mermaid, which looks more like an aquatic monster or beastie. And the human mermaid, which resembles a demi-human or nymph.
Indeed, that's the simplest way to describe it anyhow. Assuming the mermaid in question had a name, formed a relationship with humans, and granted longevity, it stands to reason it was of the human mermaid variety.
Whew. Okay. Whew. You have a point. Mermaids we've encountered thus far have all been caught in nets, and appear to be more like fish mermaids.
It seems more likely then that the mermaids who grant longevity are actually these human mermaids.
Interesting. That in turn would suggest... My word! Would this mean that one could become immortal without eating their flesh?
Not sure. There are countless legends that reference the need to consume their flesh. But I can't help but feel like there's more to it. If human mermaids are capable of communicating with us, I'd really like to speak to one.
Agreed.
That reminds me about Futamigara.
Oh my god, it's nighttime already. Dear me. The time flies when listening to your lecture, Circe. The sun has already gone down.
I suppose I got carried away. Sorry.
Well, if that results in such a lovely view of the sea at night, I'll not complain.
You're right. Just look at all those stars.
Ah. Okay, wait, hold on. Fuck this like darkness.
Oh, but we really let time get away from us. Look at how dark it's gotten.
Without the light from the stars, we'd be lost in pitch darkness. Oh my god, please no. Dear me, I dragged her around all day long, didn't I? Or perhaps I should say, I had her drag me around all day long. As her guardian for the time being, I suppose I ought to have had us retire earlier. Though Sexy herself seems to have limitless reserves of energy. She's probably like, oh no, there's way too many fascinating things. Stars sparkle the sky as far as the eye can see. Bad. Bad at all. Better not like fucking scare me or something, please. I'll be screaming again. But look, the heavens are entirely enveloped in the shower of dazzling pinpricks of light. What a sight to behold. Would you happen to be versed in constellations, Circe?
Well, I dabbled a bit in astrology, so I guess I know a thing or two.
Excellent, do tell. Oh my god. There's so many things that we're talking about here, ma'am. Okay. Alright. Let's talk about the constellations then.
Well, if you consider the constellations you can see in Japan during summer, first one that comes to mind is the Summer Triangle. It's an easy one you find. It's an easy one to find.
Triangle, eh? Then I presume it is made up of 3 stars.
Correct. Vega in the constellation Lyra, Deneb in the constellation Cygnus, and Altair in the constellation Aquila. This trio of bright stars can be observed close to the Milky Way in this season.
What? And what to see? How do you go about identifying them?
Well, first, low in the southwestern portion of the sky, look for a star that glows red, Antares of the Scorpio constellation.
Southwest, you say? From here, that would mean facing inland and looking to the right.
Okay, try to find a red star low in the sky and point to it.
Okay. Whoa, okay. Summer Triangle, look at this. So, there's Deneb, Vega, or Orihime, and then Altair, or Hikoboshi. Alright, there's Cygnus, Delphinus, Lyra, Hercules. Okay. Possibly the most famous of the summer constellations, the Summer Triangle is formed by connecting Vega in the constellation Lyra, Deneb in the constellation Cygnus, and Altair in the constellation Aquila. Vega and Altair are also said to represent Orihime and Hikoboshi, the 2 central figures of the Tanabata legend. The romantic imagery of the star-crossed lovers separated by the Milky Way has captivated people's imagination since time immemorial. How to find the Summer Triangle? The Summer Triangle is visible in the sky almost directly overhead around August. Almost directly overhead around August. Start by facing southwest and looking low in the sky to find Antares, the bright red heart of the constellation Scorpius. From there, look straight up and you should spot Vega near the zenith. Okay. Alright. We're gonna find it. Ooh, there's so many stars though. Wow. Okay. Alright. That's a bright red star, right? Wait, I do believe I found it. The star just there with a reddish tint. That must be Antares, yes?
Correct. That is indeed Antares, brightest star in the Scorpio constellation.
Ha-ha! I find it all by myself! Why, I'd make quite the celestial cartographer if I do say so myself.
I hate to rain on your parade, but you were supposed to be looking for a star in the Summer Triangle, so please try again.
Ecats! That's right.
Wanna try looking straight up from Antares? I bet you'll find Vega at the sky zenith. Give it a shot.
Alright. So, it's above. There you go. There, that must be it.
Bingo! That's Vega, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. In Japan, Vega is also called the Orihime star, and is famous for its connection to the Tanabata Star Festival.
And that must mean Hikoboshi will be on the opposite side of the Milky Way from that one.
Exactly right. Can you figure out which one it is? One of the other stars in the Summer Triangle is in the same area, so see if you can find it.
It's literally just like the air. Look at that. Eureka! I've spotted it.
Ooh, that's Altair, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. Part of the Aquila constellation, Altair is also known in Japan as Hikoboshi for its role in the Tanabata Star Festival.
Oh, that means I managed to spot both Orihime and Hikoboshi. It's as if I've drawn the two star-crossed lovers together with my own hand. How overjoyed they must be.
Yeah, nice work. I didn't expect you to be such a romantic. There's still another star in that summer triangle to find. It might be hard to see because of the angle. Right, you?
Right you are. It certainly is a bit tricky to see something directly above you. Kinda hard to see, yes. There you are. If my eye is as discerning as I believe it to be, that's the one.
Oh, nice find. That's Deneb, one of the 3 stars in the summer triangle. Deneb lies within the Milky Way, which earns it the nickname Milky Way Star.
Ah, it does indeed appear to be swimming nicely along that starry stream. There! I've located all 3 stars of the summer triangle. How do you like that?
Good work. Now you've mastered the summer skies. Should I start addressing you as Professor?
That's me. Feel free to rely on my knowledge. This old man. I swear.
Alright then, tell me, what is another name for the star Hikoboshi?
That's Altair.
That's right. Well done, Professor.
Phew! I mean, nothing to it. The stream is so ripe for screenshots. This guy. Abi. Regardless, we've seen all there is to see here in Futamigara. I'd even go as far, I've even go so far as to call this a wrap. I think that covers all the Mermaid legends for Mia Prefecture. But is there anywhere else here you're keen to visit, Circe?
What? We haven't even visited Ise's shrine yet. If you ask me, we barely scratched the surface.
Ah, you got a point there. But it's getting late. Let's save that for tomorrow, shall we?
Alright.
The next day. Oh my god. Woo! Mount Asama? Okay. We are like going on a tour with so much lore here today. Koba City, Mount Asama. Okay. Wow, talk about a gorgeous view. It is a gorgeous view, not gonna lie.
It is something, isn't it? This is Mount Asama's observation platform. It overlooks Toba City on one side and Ise City on the other.
Ooh. So that's Toba City over there, eh? What's Toba got going for it?
Well, first thing that comes to mind when thinking about Toba is Toba Castle. Built in the Sengoku period by none other than the pirate daimyo, Lord Kuki, who at one time led the Kuki naval fleet. Kuki naval fleet?
Shit, so many lore dump. Oh, that's more exciting than I anticipated.
As for the Tobashima area,
Yeah?
it's famous for having the highest population of ama divers in Japan.
Tobashima area. Okay. Ah, I knew there'd be something touristy. What a fantastic blend of culture and history. Alright, here we go. We got like more lore. Mount Asama. Mount Asama straddles the border between Ise City and Toba City. And is also known for by its official name of Asamagatake. Okay. part of the Ise-Shima National Park. It was selected as one of the 100 landscapes of Japan, listing a listing of famous scenic sites gathered from across the country. Shoji, a temple located on the southern peak of Mount Asama, was built to protect Ise Shrine from the northeast, traditionally regarded as the spiritually vulnerable direction. Perhaps as a result, many worshippers who visit Ise's shrine also make the journey to Kongosoji. The observatory at the peak of the mountain offers a sweeping view of Toba City and the many islands that dot Ise Bay. Oh my god! It's so pretty!
Apparently, Mount Asama's peak sits at 555 meters above sea level, so it's not that high. But as it's situated at the tip of the Shima Peninsula, it offers a magnificent view of Toba Bay's coastline and the outlying islands.
Since we stopped by the shrine this morning, I assume we'd take the mountain path. All I can say is, this place takes my breath away. From what I hear, lots of the inns in Toba are run by ama divers and fishermen. Can't wait to dig into some seafood tonight. What else can you say? Okay. Alright, cityscape.
Over there, you can see the city of Toba spread out along the coast. By the way, they tend to call this the Ise-Shima region. But most of the time, that term includes Toba as well. Something to keep in mind.
So when I hear Ise-Shima, I should also think Toba, eh? Good to know. Okay, Ise-Shima. Although the term Ise-Shima is sometimes used to refer to part of the Nansei southern region of Mie Prefecture, the area covered by this term is not clearly defined, with it usually referring to the two major tourist destinations, Ise Shrine and Shima Peninsula and their surrounding areas. As the area referred to as Ise-Shima also includes Toba City, it is also sometimes referred to as the Ise-Toba-Shima area to avoid confusion. Okay, Ise-Toba-Shima, okay. Wow. We are literally like just going on a tour with this kid, you know? She's been packed and ready to venture forth since the early hours of the morning. Though I myself beat her to the punch, having been too excited to sleep a wink all night. This arc is very chill. Yeah, this part is like so just relaxing with so many lore. Whereas the first ending we got last time was like so suspense. It's like, what the fuck? And I'm getting screaming left and right. Alright. Let's not talk about the Alma divers just yet. Let's hear about the Key Navy.
First off, you should know that the naval troops in the Sengoku period were basically just pirates.
Pirates, eh?
Yes, they would put together crews of rowdy sailors, arm them to the teeth, and have them patrol a designated area of the sea. They only actually served under their commander as a naval force when there was a battle.
So that's what the Navy was like back then, huh? A ragtag bunch of pirates only called on to do their duty in times of need?
Exactly. In fact, such forces only come to be called navies during the Edo period, and that was purely a matter of convenience. As for the Cookie Navy, it was one of the pirate bands patrolling the waters of Ise Bay. A man named Kuki Yoshitaka was its commander, hence the name. He distinguished himself in the service of Nobunaga and Toyotomi Hideyoshi, eventually rising to the position of daimyo of Shima province.
Oh wait, really? Oh, I think it's familiar because of like all the all of the historical otome. All of the historical otome games that I've known. Not all that, but there are some anime and also like other stories like that in other various media. But otome. Okay. Oh, now I finally remember. So, you know the one that was like saying how some of the swords are called like they have a like personally like a name, and there's actually like a game that personified those swords. I remember now the name of that game. It's Token Ranbu. And I was like, oh shit, Token Ranbu. Okay. the you know where all of the famous swords are present. Okay.
That's why they called him the Pirate Daimyo. He started as a lowly pirate, but rose all the way to the top of the chain of command.
Did you say Oda Nobunaga? Him I've heard of. He was the demon king of the sixth heaven. Oh?
True, but that's a title he gave himself.
Still, a pirate and a daimyo. What an enchanting combination.
That may be, but he wasn't blessed where allies were concerned. It seems he was always butting heads with his relatives.
Oh?
For one thing, he may have had his nephew Sumitaka assassinated in order to take over the Kuki clan.
Eh, really? Damn.
He also fought on the opposite side to his own son, Moritaka, in the decisive Battle of Sekigahara.
Oh! Battle of Sekigahara! Okay. Yeah, that's familiar to me. So he fought on the opposite side of his own son, Moritaka. Battle of Sekigahara, okay.
And in the end, spurred on by his vassals, he committed suicide on Toshijima, that island over there. So while Kuki became a daimyo of Shima province, his land was confiscated during his son's rule, and the clan fell into decline.
Life truly is full of ups and downs. How the mighty do fall. He must have been quite a character.
That reminds me, there's another fascinating legend related to the Kuki clan.
Oh, do tell.
It's about Kuki Yoshitaka's nephew, Sumitaka. He had an extraordinarily beautiful daughter named Princess Hatsune.
I dare say I know where this is going. Whenever a legend starts with a beautiful daughter, it inevitably ends with trouble. Damn, it always ends in trouble. What the fuck is that? What's that supposed to mean? Why does it always like end in trouble? Damn it.
You're not wrong there. Princess Hatsune was so beautiful that she saw no end of suitors, and her father sought to marry her off to achieve his political ends.
Shit. Okay.
But the princess already had a lover, so she fought against her father's plans and even ran away several times only to be brought home.
Damn. Okay. I knew it. Alas, that's what life was like for the daughters of powerful figures in those days. Oh, you could have like added this. You could have added like the screenshots on the visual novel, you know. But okay, I'll but This is the lore arc. Yeah, there's like so many lore dumps here. They are like two besties going to brunch, exchanging some tea. Yeah.
Well, Princess Hatsune lamented her fate. Must I be cursed with such misfortune merely for my beauty? And she didn't stop there. May no beautiful daughter be born to this land again. Such was the curse she left behind, before throwing herself down a well.
Whoa, okay.
And so ends the legend.
Not what I'd call a happy ending. The princess may have had good intentions, but I'm sure no one else felt she was doing them any favors.
Good intentions? That isn't how I interpreted it.
Well, what's your take on the story then?
When authority figures try to force other people's hands, they bring these things upon themselves. It's just asking to get cursed.
Ah. Okay, interesting take. True. Fair enough. I see your point.
Still, the princess did take it a bit far. To me, though, it almost feels like that part was tacked on later. As if someone thought it would make the story more impactful, and that word of it would travel further if the princess killed herself at the end.
Oh, if you're right, that will change the story completely.
But there's something else that interests me more. Sumitaka became head of the Cookie Clan in 1560, but he was so young that Yoshitaka had to be appointed as his guardian. His exact age at the time isn't known, but the common belief is that he was about 8 years old.
Okay. Alright. Nothing unusual there. Premature inheritances were a common occurrence in those days.
But consider this. When Sumitaka died 24 years later, in 1584, he would have been 32 years old.
Yes?
Even if we suppose that Princess Hatsune was 15, the ages don't quite add up, do they?
Age differences weren't so much a point of contention back then. But even so, that is a bit odd.
Which begs the question, did Princess Hatsune really exist to begin with?
And even if she did, was she really Sumitaka's daughter?
An agate Magatama was unearthed at the place where the princess was supposedly buried. But that could also easily have been planted there to lend credibility to the tale.
Well, once you start doubting, it's hard not to see lies everywhere.
True, and the pursuit of the unknown starts with belief, doesn't it?
Well said.
A certain occult researcher taught me that one.
You don't say. Alright, more lore!
Cookie Princess Hatsune. Cookie Clan, the pirates who became feudal lords. During the Sengoku period, Shima province was home to a number of local clans.
among which the Kuki clan was just one of the many pirate clans operating in Ise. However, things changed when Kuki Yoshitaka correctly read the changing tides and allied himself first with Oda Nobunaga and then Toyotomi Hideyoshi, both powerful figures of the era. Rising to prominence as commander of the Kuki Navy, became the feudal lord of Shima province, founding Toba Castle as his base of operations. While Yoshitaka was in the service of Nobunaga, the head of the Kuki clan was his nephew Sumitaka, with Yoshitaka serving as his advisor. Ah, okay. Despite his position, Sumitaka was a little more than a puppet lord and died young, reportedly due to illness, just 2 years after the Honnoji incident. Honnoji incident? Ooh. However, some theories suggest that he was actually poisoned by Yoshitaka as part of a scheme to seize control of the family. Alright. The legend of Princess Hatsune. Sumitaka's daughter, Princess Hatsune, was said to have been a woman of great beauty. Sumitaka planned to marry her off as part of a political marriage. However, Princess Hatsune refused, saying that she had already promised her future to someone else. Upon learning that Princess Hatsune's beloved was a member of an enemy clan, Sumitaka was enraged and insisted that she marry the person he had chosen for her. Although Princess Hatsune made numerous attempts to escape in order to be with her lover, she was caught each time and forced to return home. Despairing of her fate, Princess Hatsune lamented her beauty, blaming it for her predicament before throwing herself down a well in her sorrow. As she did so, she prayed with her last breath that no beautiful woman would ever be born in that land again. Or so the legend goes. Despite the tale persevering as part of the local folklore, many questions about the accuracy of Princess Hatsune's legend remain, including Sumitaka's age at the time. Ah, interesting. Oh, I just realized something. Kuki Sumitaka died, or was assassinated exactly 400 years ago. Is that significant? It is! A special spiritual significance is attached to periods of 400 years. For instance, the cycle of death and rebirth supposedly lasts 400 years, and some stories claim that a soul endures for 400 years. Of course, 800-year immortals had twice that lifespan, but as you can see, 400 years is widely considered a good cutoff point. So, there's a chance something happens after 400 years. Maybe. In any case, we should probably tread carefully here. Sounds to me as if we're in the right place at the right time. Alright, divers. Divers have a long history in the Tobashima region. Evidence indicates that free divers have been fishing in the area since ancient times. You don't say. Most notably, it is said that Oben, who once presented an abalone to Yamato Hime no Mikoto, was the very first diver. In fact, there is a shrine dedicated to Oben in Kuzaki that is considered a sacred place to divers of the Tobashima region. That's so. Must have been truly legendary. Moreover, there are several poems in the famous 8th century poetry anthology Manyoshu that depict the diving in Shima province. Divers also appear in the dozens of ukiyo-e from the Edo period. Clearly, they were a popular theme. It's quite incredible to think that their method of fishing was not only endured for so long, but has been recorded in such exquisite detail.
There's another point worth noting. Ama divers have long been likened to mermaids for their skill and grace. You could even argue that the Ama diver culture that is so deeply rooted in this place is interwoven with the region's mermaid legends.
Ah, okay. Ah, yes. There's a theory that the mermaids of Ise Bay were simply Ama divers.
Does seem likely there's a connection between the two. I wouldn't be surprised if they were the originators of the legend.
Perhaps. But I'd be beyond disappointed if that's all there is to it.
Oh, right.
Alright. Let's hear more about the Ama diver.
By the way, there's another legend surrounding the Ama divers of the Tomashima region regarding something called the Tomokazuki.
Oh, yeah, there's like a discussion about that last time. The Tomokazuki?
It is believed that an Ama diver may encounter a copy of herself underwater, who will then offer her an abalone. If she accepts, the Tomokazuki doppelganger will drag her to the bottom of the sea, never to be seen again.
Ah! Seriously, don't spring scare stories on me out of nowhere.
That's why the Ama divers of this area wear the Seimen and Dominant symbols on them while they dive. It's a tradition that has continued right up to the present day. There must be some reason for it beyond pure superstition.
Interesting.
On another note, the Ama divers of the Tomashima region possess such exceptional diving skills that in addition to fishing, they also save people from drowning and fetch objects from that had sunk to the seafloor right up until the Meiji area.
Well, it sounds as if they were true diving professionals.
Oh, exactly. In fact, active the Heike were defeated at Dannoura and were lost beneath the waves.
Oh, we're back to the Heike already? I wasn't aware there was a connection.
Well, after that fatal battle, who do you think they sent to reclaim the legendary sword Kusanagi no Tsurugi from the seafloor? 2 Ama divers.
Ah! So their lost and found services were being employed even back then, eh?
And while they were diving, they came face to face with the vengeful spirits of the drowned Heike.
Circe, please! You're going to give me nightmares!
At least, that's what's depicted in the ukiyo-e entitled, "In the Western Sea, the diving women encountered the Heike in the depths of the water."
That's so long! That's a very long title. Such a deep connection. Think the Heike were even once depicted with Ama divers. They truly are a symbol of the Ise-Shima region.
Yes, but the setting for that ukiyo-e is Dannoura, which isn't anywhere near here. Still, it does go to show that Ama divers have held a deep connection to the sea for a very long time.
Okay.
When we're talking about the Tomashima region, Ama divers are always going to be key players.
True. If you ask me, they should be brought up before the pirates.
Mind you, the Navy had a crucial role to play too.
Right. Well, as fascinating as all of this has been, Circe, I'd say it's high time we return to our primary topic of interest here.
Oh, and what would that be? Personally, now that we've visited Ise Shrine, I'm more or less satisfied.
Tut! Circe, you disappoint me. We didn't come here purely to chase legends, did we?
Aw, and here was hoping we could move on to buying souvenirs next.
You know exactly perfectly well that the true purpose of my voyage is nothing more or less than a treasure hunt.
Right.
Of course, I'm sure all this information we've been gathering will come in handy as well. First things first, let's head back to the inn. From there, we can plan our next move. Okay, that's done. Oh my god, there's another one here. Oh, now it's the treasure hunt. Okay. Alright, well, this is the most we can do in the treasure hunt part 1. Raise your hand, part 1. After collecting information about mermaids and returning to their inn, Avi and Circe have a meeting to plan for their true objective, the treasure hunt. Alright, hold on. Oh, we're now in the guest room, okay. Now then, I believe it is time we discuss our strategy.
Sure? What do you mean by strategy?
It should be obvious. You must reflect on all we've learned if you want to move forward. Okay, wait. Where are we? This is the Murakumote. Murakumote. It's a small inn located in Toba. It's a laid-back inn that feels more like a private residence than a hotel thanks to the attentive staff. I can barely count all the different fresh dish we were served for dinner last night. I have not felt so full in a while. Alright. Light is passing through the windows. It's hot outside, so I'll leave them closed. Dried flowers. I suppose this is the embodiment of the Japanese concept wabi wabi, or however you say it. Okay. What else?
Mosquito repellent, you seeing that?
Hanging scroll. A hanging scroll perfectly complements the tatami room.
This room may not have a dedicated alcove, but the scroll still really ties the room together. How lovely!
Okay.
Look at this mosquito repellent, Sagi.
Each room is equipped with a mosquito trap. They tend to come in through the windows on hot days. It's a neat contraption. I just have to plug it in and place it, and it will kill all nearby mosquitoes. Traps like these are reliable, as well as easier and safer than the combustible type. So they've gotten quite popular. This phone can only be used to call the front desk. Outside calls are impossible. Oh. Interesting.
Oh, look, poster.
This is the poster advertising the island of Kameshima.
I'd love to pay a visit to a remote island like that. The name is intriguing too.
Ah, Kame means turtle, doesn't it? It is. It's a poster of Kameshima.
I just can't shake this weird feeling.
Huh? Why? Is there something wrong with the island or the poster?
The poster, I believe. You mind if I take a closer look? My hunch was right. There is a presence here.
No way. Come on. Don't scare me like that. No fucking way. Wait. No way. Wait. What is this? Extra lights for the room. A lot of attention was paid to creating a comfy atmosphere for the guests. Alright. Towel hanger. May resemble an L-shaped dividing screen, but I think this is actually a towel rack.
You're close. It's a small clothes rack.
I see, so that's how it is.
Yes, normally, it used to hang kimonos, but this one is quite small, so I suppose it'd work well for towels and other small garments.
You're quite knowledgeable. The door to our room. Outside is a hallway with a restroom and wash basin for communal use. Guests place their shoes in the cubbies at the entrance and wear slippers while inside the inn. Typical. Porcelain ashtray that came with the room. Ashtrays like these are found just about anywhere, so one can smoke without any worries. That being said, I've noticed people outside still simply dropping their cigarettes onto the ground. Well, I wasn't a smoker to begin with. Good for you, Avi. Good for you, you're not like a smoker. I heard yesterday that Cersei might struggle to sleep on just a futon in a tatami room like this, but she looks well rested, so I suppose she's used to it. I, on the other hand, was too excited to get much sleep. Alright, what else do we have here? Wait. There's something in the fucking poster. Move it. Ready?
Yes, please proceed.
You sure? Yes, I'll do it. I really will. There's no telling what may happen.
Quit stalling.
It's a sticker. Haha! We get the. Oh my god! Look at this burb. Don Heron? Don Heron. Burb! Shit! Visiting Ano Town? Yo! Wait. There was one that we missed. Okay, well, we're gonna like find that later. In a bit. Alright. Okay, hold on. What else we have here?
Well, treasure strategizing is going well.
Indeed. There are just a few things I have to check.
Like what?
Oh. My bag. A faithful travel companion of several decades. Some of the notes I've taken. The information in them is not substantive and likely of no use. Alright. So... Me. Ooh, business card.
Oh? Is this a business card from the guy we met earlier?
It is. We managed to glean some surprisingly good information from that exchange. What do you mean? First things first. Let's head back to the inn. There we can plan our next move. Oh! Who's this? Is it Solo? Okay, hold on. Pardon me? Would the lovely lady and handsome gentleman be willing to spare me a moment? Why yes. The gentleman does have some time.
I suppose that makes me the lady then? Oh! It's you.
Oh, okay. I thought it's Soto. Right?
You've been following us for quite some time.
Huh? Yes. For how long?
Since the Ise Grand Shrine, I believe.
It's Ace Attorney. Truly. Maybe you could try to keep me apprised of things like this in the future, Cersei. It appears I wasn't as stealthy as I thought. My apologies for the indiscretion. But you see, the two of you piqued my interest. Foreigners in Ise Bay searching for mermaids. Gah! You overheard everything! How embarrassing!
Avi, hollering won't lessen the embarrassment.
But how rude of me. I ought to introduce myself. I'm an event planner here in Ise City. My name is Kipe Ikoma. Hey! Wait. What?
Who? Ikoma?
No way!
What? It's the same. Is it the same Kipe Ikoma who went missing 6 years ago? Because this is the case of the seabed skeleton, right? The one we search. Ah. How far back is this? Victims are believed to have been killed by a curse wielded by someone connected to the Heike. So, it's possible that it's Kikuko who actually did that.
But how is it that the age is as if like it's been killed off by 6 years ago, or went missing by 6 years ago? No way. I don't believe this is like a Kipe Ikoma. Not the same guy. No way. Is it the same guy? Oh, a fancy business card and everything. What a charming fellow. Let's see. Sala planning, eh? And it says here you're the CEO. I'm actually the only employee, so the title doesn't mean much. I see. I apologize for the rudeness, but I actually just ran out of business cards of my own. Abby's so innocent.
Did you ever have any?
I had heard you need to carry business cards in Japan if you want to avoid looking suspicious, but I still forgot to bring any. But the freewheeling and forgetful man before you goes by the name Arna Bonham, a fantasy author who's merely passing through. You believe me? Or am I too suspicious? Without a business card for proof, the verdict is yours alone to make. So you're an author, Mr. Barnum? Please, call me Abby. This is Circe. She has studied more Japanese history than even the average Japanese citizen.
It's a pleasure. If you like, I can list the top 100 of Ise's best features at any time.
This is fracking like a Kipe Koma? No way. Aren't you a delight? I was right to take an interest in the two of you. Event Service Co-CEO, Kipe Ikoma. He does kind of resemble the guy, but because it's like the ponytail, we can't tell. But how is it like that's gonna be another mystery, I'm sure. Yeah, it's like his hair got cut up. So he's a male. He's male, 25, 26 years old. Okay. Director of Sala Planning, a venture company primarily focused on planning and producing tourism promotion events in Ise City. An ambitious young man, Ipe is both highly driven and extraordinarily tenacious when it comes to fulfilling his goals. He's currently planning a PR project themed on mermaids as a sightseeing attraction. About 6 years ago, with the support of wealthy tycoon Yoshiatsu Yamashina, Ipe moved to Ise from the countryside with nothing but the clothes on his back and an eye for making his fortune. He really is the Ikoma! Kipe Ikoma. Okay, he really is it, the guy. Because there was like the information that we gathered was that this Kipe really went to this to Ise with nothing but the clothes on his back. Right. His aggressiveness won him Yamashina's favor, and after several years spent building up experience as his assistant, the tycoon granted Kipe an investment with which he started his current company. Although Yamashina could be said to be particularly strict with him, it is a reflection of the high expectations he has for his future. Kipe is often told that he looks old for his age, but as this means he is not taken lightly when doing business. He sees it as an advantage. Forgive me for my bluntness, but would you mind sparing me a few moments? I'd like to talk a little longer. I suppose that could be arranged. Alright, hold on. Gusts of wind grace this lovely observation deck. I thought she was totally absorbed in our sightseeing. Did she notice we were being tailed? Impressive, if I do say so myself. I'm not sure if I should trust him. Entertaining a weirdo might prove to be a pain. That said, it seems he's also interested in Mermaid. Perhaps we could get some information out of him. What do you think, Sushi?
He's like a scammer who targets foreign tourists.
Quite the blunt one, aren't you, young lady? Like, nope. Okay. Like, nope, no. No trust. So this young man is actually a CEO. I'm not sure if I'd call him young. His gaze has a piercing quality to it. And there is something off about his smile. Everything about him feels older than he looks. Everything about him feels older than he looks. What if... No? What if... Just when he died... It's as if like his body like aged... a little bit further. Yeah? Maybe. I believe these are oversized suits, known as soft suits, are currently quite popular in Japan. Perhaps he's trying to be taken seriously as a CEO. Certainly is putting a lot of effort into his appearance. Alright, let's hear yours, you guy. Through this, I'm currently planning a promotional tourism campaign for the Ise-Shima region. I was thinking of using mermaid legends as the centerpiece of the campaign. Mermaids, huh? I'm sure you are already quite aware of the mermaid legends of Ise, yes? I thought we could hold events and exhibitions centered around such legends to attract tourists. I see. That's why you were interested in mermaids. Additionally, the Ise-Shima region is also famous for its pearls. I believe mermaids and pearls naturally complement one another.
True. There's also the famous legend that the mermaid's tears turn into pearls when they are washed away by the ocean.
Oh, such a story would do wonders for driving tourism to the area. Still thinks like he's a scammer. Does this project mean you are knowledgeable about mermaids in Ise then, Mr. Ikoma? Suppose it does. I know a fair bit. For example, there are some mermaid legends that most people have never heard of. Oh, do share. A long time ago, there was an island south of Kameshima known as Ise-Shima. Have you heard of it? Oh, okay. Now he's pertaining to this to Ise-Shima. I'm afraid I haven't.
It rings a bell. But it was also called the Ise-Shima by some.
That's absolutely right. It is said that once upon a time, the mermaids lived in Ise-Shima. Wow, 3 of them. Tell me, were they human mermaids or fish mermaids? Human mermaids? Well, I suppose their upper bodies were human, so I suppose you could describe them as such. I see. And that would separate them from the three mermaids discovered in Betsuo during the Heian period.
Oh? This is the first time I've heard of this tale.
However, Ise-Shima sunk around 400 years ago during a natural disaster. The mermaids seem to have vanished after that. What? That's such a shame. Regardless, it is said that the three mermaids were named Sobe, Nagame, and Hayase. Oh, okay. We kind of had like that info earlier too. I think Yumiko mentioned that. So the mermaids were named too, huh? That definitely adds to the authenticity of the story.
Pardon me, Mr. Ikoma. Never came across those such concrete information. Where did you learn this?
I don't blame you for questioning my sources. I also haven't managed to find any records of this tale. You see, the story was passed down through word of mouth. As it turns out, there was a single man who managed to escape the island's destruction. His descendants have kept the legend alive. So who is that man? That's gotta be like a descendant of Yuza's mom. Ah, so it's one of those descendants you heard the story from. That's right. They live a modest private life these days.
When a story comes straight from a descendant like that, it does lend it some credibility.
Okay. Amazing! A brand new mermaid legend!
The real question is why.
Why?
There's a long history of people making up legends to drive tourism. Such stories linger on despite their veracity being entirely unverifiable.
Suppose. Something the matter?
It's nothing.
It's nothing.
We should take his tale with a pinch of salt until we can identify its source.
Right. I mean, that's a smart move. Don't just trust a word just so easily. If there really were mermaids on Ise-Shima 400 years ago, then that could provide us valuable new information. Alright. We'd love to inquire deeper about these Ise-Shima mermaids. If you don't mind, could you share the identity of this descendant you speak of? I apologize, but I'm afraid I cannot oblige. She is not the friendliest sort. Frankly, even I have trouble getting her to open up. Yeah, it really is like Mari. No matter how many times I visit her, I always feel like I am only getting part of the story. I see. That's a real shame. Now, this may not be much consolation, but I have another interesting rumor from this descendant to share. Oh, I'm all ears. It concerns one of the rumored Ise-Shima mermaids. It said that a few decades ago, one of the mermaids turned human and now lives among us. Ha! Sato! No kidding!
She became human?
Let's ring a bell though. Why? That is exactly like the story of the Little Mermaid! What an exciting discovery.
You say this was only a few decades ago? Makes it quite recent. This former mermaid could even be walking among the people here as we speak.
The story is true. If the story is true, that is. Then yes. However, I'll concede that even I find the story hard to believe. It is a little fantastical. By the way, May I ask why you're searching for Ise-based mermaids, Abby? No particular reason. I just thought it'd be fun to wander through some sightseeing areas related to the mermaid folklore, that's all.
I see.
Well, since you've traveled all the way to Japan to sightsee, I'd love to ask you some questions. Is there anything missing from the areas you visited that you think might have made your trip more enjoyable? What about those photo spots you put your face in?
I know those. I love them.
Really? Are they that interesting? They're a Japanese tourism classic. It would be nice to see more of them.
Agreed. I saw one. I would certainly take a photo with it. Oh, and please sell more of those little pennant flags. Can't resist them.
I see. I truly appreciate the input, but perhaps things are fine as they are. You discover anything new regarding the area's mermaids, please let me know. Understood. I hope you'll do the same for us. Well, it's about time for us to get going. Yes, of course. Thank you. And I apologize again for taking so much of your time. Oh, is that like a sexy? No. Okay, that's equal. Actually, since you've come all the way to Japan, if anything happens to you during your vacation here, or you may need any other help at all, please feel free to give me a call. I'm quite familiar with with all sorts of businesses in the area. Okay. I'm quite familiar with all sorts of businesses in the area. For example, I could put you in touch with someone should you be looking to interview ama divers. Oh, really? That's very kind. You're not just saying it as a formality, are you? A free-spirited lord like myself will not hesitate to take you up on an offer like this. I will call you. Please, do not hold back. I'll leave you to your sightseeing. Please have a good time. There's no way. Is it really this guy? Mermaids really did live in Ise-Shima. It's certainly worth investigating. Is it really? What if he's a ghost? Or what if
He's pretending to be Kipe Ikoma. We don't know who the real guy's name is.
Ikoma's business card? He's the CEO of the event planning company we ran into earlier. Alright?
This map looks quite old.
Exactly. It is also the precise reason I have come to Mie. Just put it simply, this is no ordinary map. This is a mermaid treasure map.
Oh, so he really got the inheritance, the map which Sodo needs, because that's the inheritance that he's supposed to get. Yeah, so he got the treasure map. That's why he's been looking for it. A mermaid treasure map?
Allow me to explain. I found this mermaid treasure map in the family storage. I should explain it to Cersei. You should discuss the map with Cersei. Okay. There's a... You see that? You see that? That's another information for later. Oh my god. There's gonna be branching later. Found this map in the old family storage. It was left behind by my great-grandmother.
If she's your great-grandmother, that will make her my great-grandmother's sister. I heard she was exiled from the Lunar Light family because of her eccentricities.
That's correct. She was quite fond of the occult and amassed a number of suspicious curios over her lifetime. As a child, I loved searching through the storehouse that housed her collection. It was like a treasure hunt of wonders. A demon's tale, a yeti's bone, a book of black magic, Ogopogo's tooth, a piece of a UFO, a crystal skull. I cannot vouch that any of it was authentic. It was still so exciting to look through. It's no exaggeration when I say that this very storehouse is what led me down the path of becoming a fantasy author.
I suppose it's a kind of formative experience an occult writer needs.
Just so. I have to thank my great-grandmother. She's the reason I can put food on the table. But I thought your books don't even sell. And among the items in that collection was this.
I see. A mermaid mummy.
Precisely. They were rather prevalent at sideshows and the like all over the world in the 19th century. Mermaid mummies from Japan were quite popular because of their high quality. A number of them even made their way to Europe.
Huh.
This one probably made its way to the family storage around that time. It was probably passed from one seller to another until it ended up in my great-grandmother's hands.
How are you so sure that it was made in Japan?
Oh,
how are you so sure it was made in Japan? Okay.
Well, you see, I gave this mummy a thorough investigation. I even took it apart. Sure enough, it was made of wood and paper clay. But lo and behold, I also found this map inside. Yeah, this is what that's the thing that Sodo needs. Kiryu. Right, but lo and behold, I also found this map inside.
Truly? You found the map inside a mummy?
Whoever made it all those years ago must have snuck the map inside. I doubt my great-grandmother had the slightest idea it was even in there.
That's an incredible discovery.
It is simply tantalizing, is it not? There is not a doubt in my mind that it will lead to a most thrilling discovery. Okay. As much as I want to, like, continue, but I have a feeling that the one that will fix our water tank is coming, and I need to go. Or I can just like rest a little bit by then. I'm not sure if like how long it will be, but give me a moment. I'm gonna BRB maybe, then I'll come back and we can continue. But yeah, hold on. Okay, and I'm back. Sorry, it took a while. Just had to like get my dad to like leave the house since the electrician who's looking at our water tank already fixed the wirings. Because we had like no uh no water pump. It's not activating for some reason last night. But it's fixed now, so all good. But anyway, all right, where were we? Should discuss the map with Cersei. Okay, let's talk about the map once more.
So then, why did you call this a mermaid treasure map?
Well, it was hidden inside a mermaid mummy, so it follows it must be a treasure map of sorts, no?
I see. Your enthusiasm has carried you quite a ways from home. I'm impressed.
Thank you. I have no doubt our treasure lies somewhere in Ise Bay.
What a shame there is no X to mark the spot.
Indeed. And this leads us to our first conundrum. Any ideas how to decipher this map, Cersei?
Put me on the spot, why don't you? But it does look like something is written here. You know what it says?
Oh, that part? I actually did some research on that. Apparently, it says, search the 95th. Search the 95th? What do you mean?
Search the 95th? That sure makes it sound like it leads to a secret location of some sort.
Yes, and must be related to mermaids. Aren't you just itching to find it?
You know it.
I knew it. I'm counting on you to help me solve the map's riddle. Okay, so... let's take a good look. Oh, wait. We're not gonna, like, pick it up yet. Let's talk about the map some more. Oh, wait, I just remembered. You said you can douse, no? Can't you just douse for the treasure? Then we can skip this whole map and riddle business altogether.
I apologize, but that's impossible.
Truly, but why?
Dowsing is usually used to find waterways, veins of ore, and other such things. My dowsing, however, can be used to find people and objects imbued with spiritual power. Oh, dowsing can be used to find people and objects imbued with spiritual power. Okay. However, I must be familiar with the spiritual power that I'm looking for.
I see. In other words, you wouldn't be able to find a treasure you've never seen or heard of.
Yes, the distance from which I can detect the source also depends on how strong the spiritual power is.
It's not quite the superpower I thought it was.
I say we've had enough of a diversion. Let's get back to investigating your map.
Okay. Still need more. Is that it? Okay. This is a sketch of a mermaid mummy that I found in our family storage. Bringing it along would have been out of the question. So I settled on just bringing a sketch. But that's right. I still haven't told Cersei why I'm searching for mermaids. Oh! Let's not talk about the map yet. To be frank, I didn't just come here to solve the map's riddle. My real goal is to find an actual mermaid.
Oh yes, I had a feeling that was it.
So you already knew! Exorcists sure have some keen instincts.
What will you do if you find a mermaid? Do you want to become immortal?
I suppose. Might as well, considering all the trouble finding one will be.
Your reasoning is unexpectedly uninspired.
Simple though it may be, I find the idea quite romantic, akin to ascending to a new stage of humanity.
Sure, I guess.
I take it you disagree with my thinking, Cersei?
I fail to see why my opinion should matter here. What do you do in your what you do is your decision to make. Though I am not certain that an immortal can still be called human. Still, your decision is irrelevant to my duty, so I will not try to interfere. Actually, meeting an immortal would be a rare once-in-a-lifetime chance. Please transcend humanity and let me examine you.
I'd prefer if you didn't speak of me like a research specimen, but I'll look at it, but I'll overlook it for now.
Though I do wonder if immortality would actually bring you any happiness. When you look at old folks' tales, it tends to be less of a blessing and more of a curse.
Jeez. Don't say that after I already made up my mind and everything.
Well, I'm sure you'll be alright. If you tire of immortality, you need only embark on a journey like a modern-day Yaobikuni.
That's one way to look at it. Though I think the nun part might be an issue. Well, I shouldn't get too far ahead of myself. There's no immortality to be had till I find mermaid flesh to bite into. So let's start there.
Understood. I'm also quite interested in fighting a mermaid myself.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that again.
Hello, welcome back, Usagi.
Alright, let's get right into this. So, let's talk about the mermaid search again.
Searching just for mermaid meat alone seems like a waste.
Agreed. Best way to go about this would be to find a living human mermaid. And I have no doubt that this map will lead us to a place that's related to mermaids and immortality.
This is quite exciting.
Now this is what I call a true adventure. No matter the era, there's nothing better than a quest for the unknown. Alright. Okay, let's get back to investigating the map, okay. So, we got everything. We just need to like, let's take a good look. Alright, pick it up.
Oh?
Did you notice something?
Looks like something's written on the other side.
See? I knew I must have missed something. I should carefully hold the edge when I want to look at the other side. It's a map of Ise Bay. Judging from its condition, it is quite old.
If I were to guess, I would say it's over 100 years old. No, perhaps even more than 200 years old.
I wonder how old it really is. A phrase, search the 95th, is written on the map around the location of Ise province. I wonder what's that supposed to mean.
Look closer. Isn't that Ise-Shima?
Right! It depicts an island to the south of Kameshima. It's safe to assume this map was made before Ise-Shima sank then.
That makes it over 400 years old. And made during the Sengoku period. Incredible.
Alright, what's the symbol? Cersei, do you recognize the symbol on the lower right?
It appears quite similar to Sanskrit. However, I don't recall a character quite like this one. Maybe a mark unique to the cartographer, like a signature.
If that's the case, it's irrelevant to our investigation.
I agree, though my opinion will change should we come across a symbol elsewhere.
Alright. We're just like... Alright. Turn it over. Aha! Spots.
Take a closer look at all the spots on the back of the map.
Are those? I dismiss them as a bunch of states.
You really think that's all they are?
I don't think so.
Something about the spots feels familiar.
Okay. Oh, that's the summer triangle. That's the summer triangle. What the fuck? Eureka. Eureka! Inspiration strikes! I figured it out.
It's a bit hard to see what you mean when looking at the back of the map. Can you point at the front?
You make a fair point. Maybe less inspiration struck than I first assumed. I have to think on this a bit more. Okay, wait. Hold on. So... it's around there. Turn it over again. Yeah, I know something about those spots is like familiar because Alright, let's do this.
Did you? Where's the treasure?
Point at the location of the map. So it's somewhere around here. I have no doubts it is here! Behold!
Huh? Why there?
It felt right.
I hope you don't mind me my asking, but would you care to show me a more definite location?
Dang it! Okay, wait. So... fuck. Okay, wait. There. So it's gotta be like here. So let's try again. Point at the location of the map.
Maybe tough to figure it out as it is now, unless you find a way to shine some light on the riddle.
Shine some light on the riddle. Search the 95th. Yeah. Wait. 95th. Fuck is the 95th? It's gotta be one of those like wait. Where is the summer triangle? There you go. Uh ha. Alright. So it's gotta be there. Alright. I'm on fire now! No more mistakes from me. Alright. Somewhere around here, I think. No, that it is here, behold. God damn it. Shine some light on the riddle. It's on the 95th. So it says here, search on 95th. Around the location of Ise province. It reverts. Oh yeah, it does. And I'm trying to like see which one's like that. God, if we can like find a way to wait, put the mat down for a bit.
I believe I noticed something about the map. Would you like me to share my discovery?
Yeah. No, I don't want to. I will solve this through my own grit, and so help me God.
I understand. Keep it up.
I think I found the bump. So it's a search the 95th. I don't know what's the meaning of the search the 95th. Okay. Yeah, it's about the stars. Cause I really do feel like it's about the stars. Cause the shape of the stars is like literally that. It's visible in the sky almost directly overhead around August. Star is the 95th. Let's check again. God, I wish I had like a way to flip it with while also seeing where it inverts. Wait. Let's see. Okay. Are we looking for Vega? Vega is the third mountain on the middle row. This one? Which one? No, below. This one? Middle. Alright, I'm gonna... Near the brown line. Oh, there we go. This one? Is it this 2, 3? To the right, this one? Huh. You know what? I didn't notice these two. These mountains. Near the shore. Okay, this one. Or this one. The middle one. Okay, this one. Or I was right. This one. Wait, there's delay. Okay, wait. We'll try that though. All right. This one? No, it's not. Shed some light to the riddle. Huh. Shed some light to the riddle. Shine some light on the riddle. Hmm. You know what? Fine, let's get. Oh, I want to hear what you observed. Sure. Tell me. What is it? If you're so desperate to flaunt your wit, I suppose I could let you help me a bit.
I start by thinking about what's written on the map. Remember how the 95th is written atop Ise province?
I don't even know where the 95th is located.
Do you recall the conversation we had yesterday? It was something related to Ise that had more than 95 parts.
Oh my god, really? Shit. It is Hikoboshi! But the question is where in the Hikoboshi is? Was?
Give your files another look and then ask me again if you're still struggling to understand.
No. It is Hikoboshi. But it's more of like, where is it? No. Wait. It's gotta be here? If it's flipped. It's gotta be in here, right? Around here? Around here? That little island there, maybe? Or is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. Let's try. Because it is really Hikoboshi. It's just that... Is it this one? God damn it. It's hard to pinpoint, exactly where. Is it this small island? So hard to point it. Cause it sank. Yeah. Cause it's here, right? It's around here. So if it's the case, then it's around here. Fuck it. It really is like Hikoboshi. It's just... I just don't know where to point it. Wait. Yeah, I know it's really Hikoboshi. It's just we're exactly on that. Hmm. In the bottom right. Which one here? Is it this one? Is it this one? Bottom right. This one? This one? Bottom right corner. In the water to the left of it. This one? Around here? Okay. Let's try it. Let's try that again. You need to dive, methinks. You probably do need to dive. God damn it! It is Hikoboshi. I know that it is Hikoboshi. It's just that which part? Hmm. Right. Hmm. It'd be easier to like know like Aw. Fuck it, let's just show it if you need the stupid precise, you need more tools. I know, right? It's just like, fuck that. I know it's Hikoboshi, I know it's like the case, but it's like, what kind of like a flipping are we talking about here? Sure, tell me.
Does that mean you want another hint? Put it plainly, the 95th must be referring to an episode of in the Tales of Ise. Tell me the title of the tale, then try to find it on the map. I know! I'm trying to! I have been pointing at it like that!
Hold on. Because I was pointing at this exact area, you know? So it's around here. I was pointing it around here. If it's not here, then it should be around here. Or even here. Or maybe it's here. I can't tell. If it's the technical aspect, it would have failed. Yes, that's true. So keep on like pointing it here or something. But I know it's Hikoboshi. But god damn it. Wait. It has to be like super precise that I can't like point it. Right. Because it's super precise. It's like just Fucking ridiculous. We need to punch a hole in the map. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see. Maybe we can find a light here. Maybe it would be easier. Oh my god! Finally! Alright, it's over there. I keep putting we have to like pinpoint it so much to like put it in the light? Is that what you want?
Oh, and what makes you say so?
Why is it? It is simple. This very spot marks the answer to our riddle. Name of the location. Hikoboshi, right? Hikoboshi. Like, I know it's Hikoboshi. I just kept pinpointed bullshit. God damn it. It has to be very specific. Allow me to explain. You see, the 95th in the riddle must refer to the 95th tale in the Tales of Ise. The title of that tale is none other than Hikoboshi. Next, note how the summer triangle constellation is drawn on the back. The location of Hikoboshi or Altair is corresponds to this very spot on the map. You finally found the correct answer. Well done. I didn't know that you had to like point it at the fucking like a light. Should have done so. That was like the only misstep, because I was like, okay, I could like try to point it, but no, it needs to be in the light. That's why I keep on like saying you had to shed light on that. It's like light. Why light? I didn't know it either. You know? Managed to figure it out just in time. Fuck you. Figure out where the treasure lies. I'm quite keen to investigate further, but I should confirm some other matters first.
Even if we were to search the area on the map, it's in the middle of the sea. How are we supposed to search a place like that? Looking for an unknown object somewhere on a large swath of seafloor seems like an impossible task.
You're right. That does sound difficult. There's only one thing to do! Hire an ama diver. Right, that does sound difficult. Might have to ask our friendly CEO for help.
He did give us his card. However, wouldn't that mean we'd have to inform him of the map?
No other way around it. No other way about it. In addition, should we find anything, I imagine he'd expect a share of this place. I really wanted to give it all to myself. Sharing is the worst. Fucking guy.
I understand. We had no other options.
It's a shame. I suppose you're right. We should contact him as soon as we can. Goodness, that took me so... Oh my god, okay. So... This is the treasure hunt part. Alright, wait. Before I go do that, I'm... going to explore first. Oh, this is not it. Wait. Not this one. You have to go to Ano City. Or Ano Town. Apparently there is like a burb here. Oh my fucking god, it's there. Papadoo again! Look at that! Who is it this time? We got the Don Heron here. So who's the other one? Little Blue! Little Blue! Alright. That's all I need to know. Oh my god. Alright. Go back to the story chart. And then let's look at the burbs. Okay, who is this Don Heron? Don Heron! Maverick leader of the tight-knit delinquent crew Rebels Roost. Temperamental by nature, he often flares the impressive crest on his head to intimidate intruders on his turf. Although longtime rivals with the Ocean Outlaws hooligan gang, in recent days he's also found his feathers ruffled by the increasingly bold antics of Blue's brutal beaks, pushing his patience to the limits. So these two are best buddies, okay. Little Blue, leader of the hoodlum band Blues Brutal Beaks. A bit in name only, the son of Abe's Academy's board chairman, he turned to delinquency in defiance of his father, who refused to accept tit for tat. The very first friend he ever made. Although small in stature and timid by nature, those who have seen him cornered tell a different story, describing his berserk behavior as that of a bird possessed. Oh my god, it's like the stories in this like burbs. Who the heck is this? With the question mark, I wonder. He's a fairy penguin. Maybe he's an emperor pengy, you know? Maybe he's an emperor pengy that turned his hair into a pompadour hair. But a small one. This one I am not sure. Aaron? Uh-huh. Gray Heron. Oh, true. I mean, he's still a baby. Maybe that's why. Alright. Well, we're done. So, let's save. Let's save that. Oh my god. So long. I just had to, like, put it in the light. Alright. Let's continue. Still have, like, some time. So, Treasure Hunt Part 2! Avi and Cersei's quest for immortality is in full swing. Having pinpointed a likely location on their mysterious map, they ask Kipe Ikoma to investigate it on their behalf. However, but Kipe Ikoma is like dead, right? Next day. Hello? This is Ikoma. We're calling about the seafloor investigation. I asked an I'm a diver to investigate the area because I was keen to get results as soon as possible. However, she has not returned. Which is why we're headed out there ourselves to assess the situation. Pygmy penguins? Oh, the pygmy penguins? Okay. Their penguins are named so... because they're smaller. Yeah. Nothing else to do after all.
So he asked an Arma diver to investigate the seafloor in the area.
Guess in a place like this, it would be faster to hire an ama than a regular diver. Even in this age, you can still get some amas to do contracted dives, huh? It appears she has contracted to invest. She was contracted to investigate about an hour. At which point she was to return, even if empty-handed. Suppose the intent was just for her to survey the area to start with. Morning, Flapburp. How's it going? Well then.
However, several hours passed with no word from the diver. I can see why Ikoma was worried.
Start by checking out the location. We can request a police search after if need be. Oh, maybe that's the one that got cursed by the by that corpse. For later. Because there were two missing ama divers, right? Circe, do you have a bad feeling about this?
I do, ever since we first heard about this.
See.
There's a strong negative spirit energy in the air. It has only intensified as we approached the spot. Something happened there.
We're gonna find out if they're the ones who actually found the mermaid body. Yeah, I'm curious about that weird relationship with the Godfather. Yeah, with the Godfather, the question mark. Who found the fake one? Who found the fake mermaid? There's supposedly two, right? Can't remember. Diver didn't make it back. Is it safe for us to go?
I have a talisman that repels evil. It should be fine.
Well, if you say so. Worst comes to worst, we'll reunite in the afterlife.
Understood. Leave it to me.
Worst case scenario, we're gonna reunite in the afterlife. That's fine.
There's something there.
Oh shit! There it is! That must be the Ama Diver's boat.
There doesn't appear to be anyone around. How unsettling.
You're right. There's something terrible, here. Is it really that bad?
It is. I can tell even from this distance. It's coming from the bucket.
It's coming from the bucket? Oh! It's the box! It's the box!
Saturated with sinister spiritual energy. There's some real powerful curse inside.
Oh shit! How's the route so far? Well, we got quite a lot of lore earlier with Abby's with Abby's route. And here we are, we're going treasure hunting. There's a dun coming up. Yep. Inside the bucket? Does that mean the Alma diver found something on the seafloor and brought it up to the surface? Perhaps succumbed to the curse while trying to get it out?
Yes, unfortunately. As we cannot say for certain what misfortune this curse may call for, I need you to remain cautious.
Can you dispel curses, Cersei?
It depends on the curse itself, but I believe I may be able to handle one of this caliber.
You know, if you and Soda just worked together, this would have been fine. That's a relief. Is it really safe for us to approach that boat, though?
Yes, it's fine. For me, at least.
Understood. If anything happens to me then, I'll leave the rest to you.
Oh my! There's a small metal box in the bucket. This has to be the source.
Can we take it?
Yes, provided I can overpower the malice since it's engulfed in.
Okay.
Ha! That was it. Should be safe to touch now. I'll leave that part to you.
No problem. Pretty heavy. What do you think this box is exactly?
It appears to be quite old. Likely dates back to the same time period as your map.
Whoa.
Here, take a look at the symbol on the top of the box. You recognize it from anywhere?
What do you mean you saw it on the seafloor? What are you talking about? You saw it on the map. Oh, is that strange symbol we saw on the map?
It's thus fair to say that the map was leading us toward this box, this exact box.
It only makes its identity all the more intriguing. There's some strange lines on the side. Perhaps it is some sort of pattern.
It appears to open from the top, but it's not budging at all. It would take quite a lot of strength to force it open. I believe this box has been sealed with powerful spiritual energy. It was probably sealed by a skilled sorcerer a long time ago. I doubt it will open by any normal means.
I can feel something shifting whenever I turn it. Must be some kind of mechanism inside.
And I suppose you'll want to align the box with the spiritual energy of this place.
In English, please.
It is likely that the mechanism for unlocking the box is activated by orienting the box in the right directions in the right order.
Right directions in the right order. Okay. I see. I have to figure out where to point it. Leave it to me. Look at map. This is definitely the spot indicated on by the map. Alright. Not sure I really understand it, but I'll take out the box anyway. Don't need any help. If I need any help, I can always ask her. I thought getting rocked by the waves on a small boat might make her seasick, but she looks fine so far. Got no idea we didn't encounter a curse today. It's a good thing Cersei was here. Rubik's? Maybe. Weather is great and the sea is calm, yet there is something unsettling in the air.
Yeah, I feel it too.
They're trying to scare me? Abby's such a scaredy cat. I tell you. Fishing boat. Boat of the Alma diver who found the metal box. There's not a trace of life left on it. According to Ikoma, the Alma diver went to investigate alone without a companion to mind the boat. I swallowed my fear and tugged on the rope earlier on the off chance that she was still down there somewhere. Pulled up the whole length of the rope, but no one was tied to it. Damn. Welcome back. Tried looking for food. Have you checked the boat for stickers? Yeah, I'm trying to. Fishing boat without a soul aboard drifts on the lonely waves. Closest shore to us is the east side of the Shima Peninsula. You got a good view from here. I think I can see all the way from Ijika to Kuzaki.
That's right. Won't have a lot of ama, but Kuzaki is especially known as a holy ground for ama divers.
Okay. Anything else? Nothing on the boat? Yeah, nothing on the boat.
It's possible this area is key to getting the box open, so we should try to figure it out before leaving.
Got it. Alright. I got the box. Then, how to open this metal box? We should investigate the box and rotate it so I can get a good look at all four sides. Rotate. Oh wait, there is something there. 1, 3, 2, 4. So this is 1. Alright. What do I need to do? I have to orient the box in the right direction. But what is the right way? The patterns on the box's sides are quite intriguing. Must be related to the solution somehow. 1. Oh shit. Really? 1. 2. 4. Huh. So basically, what do we need? Connect the box of the lines of the box with the landscape? Maybe. Okay, let's do. Let's do 1 first. All right, this is it. This has got to be it. This 1. Okay, this seems to be the place. For 2. Alright. 3 again. 3. No, 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 no. I try to enter the box in the right direction, but what is the right way? Patterns on the box's sides are quite intriguing. It must be related to the solution somehow. Hey. Oh, there you go. Oh, I felt something move inside the box. Must be on the right track. Okay, okay, okay. We got it, we got it, we got it.
Nice, keep at it.
Alright, so this is correct. So let's do 2. Oh, there you go. Alright, I'm on fire. That's 2. Three. Alright. It's here. Found it.
Good job. Just one left.
They're all done. Trying to find it. Gotta be this. Uh. Is that? The last one. I mean, it would shake if we got it right, right? Oh my god, where is this one? It's missing. I can't find it. The last one. Come on. Oh, there you go. Oh my god, yes, it's open. Wow. Congratulations. It's inside. Let's see. Huh? What is this? Some kind of small wood carving? Huh? Curse stone acquired! Curse of the Forsaken Fish! This is the curse stone that Yumiko and Soda are like looking for. Oh shit! Whoa! Something came out. Rex, what is this? We can stop! Alright. Oh, yeah, he's cursed. Terrible pain. I want to go. No. Oh, it hurts. Deep and painful, resentful memory has invaded my mind. You're forever ill-doers. Be as fish, perish. You have acquired the Curse of the Forsaken Fish Curse Stone. You can use it to turn people into fish and kill them when they are submerged in the water of Ise Bay. It can even be used at a distance provided the target meets the requirements. Whoa! I did not expect that the guy would have the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. Does that mean he's the one who... Well, actually, I don't think he's the one who did this. But you'll never know. Oh my god, that's still what the fuck? Funny how it's the first time I see the stone and I knew it was a curse stone. Yeah. It is immediately a curse stone. You know because especially if you have played the first game, but more than that, it's like shit. Okay. So, you can use it to turn people into fish, kill them when they are submerged in the water of Ise Bay. Can even be used at a distance, provided the target meets the requirements. Okay, press to use a curse button when you wish to use the curse. Oh, I wanna know the story of this Forsaken Fish, please. Ooh, look at that! Our first curse. Our first curse. Actual curse. All right. Curse of the Forsaken Fish. A curse born from the final moments of Hayase. Oh, so okay. It's one of the mermaids. So Hayase is one of the mermaids. Remember there's like 3? There's like 3. Hayase. There's like 2 others. Alright, anyway. So, final moments of Hayase, a mermaid brutally tortured to death by humans. Brutally tortured to death by humans on Ise-Shima around 400 years ago. The curse has the power to kill any human submerged in the waters of Ise Bay by gradually turning them into a fish, starting from their feet. However, the excruciating pain suffered during the transformation often results in them dying before the metamorphosis is complete. Ooh, okay. The bodies of those who succumb to the curse decay almost instantly, shriveling up into desiccated fibrous masses. The curse can also be triggered remotely, provided that the curse bearer knows their victim's exact location. Oh! Oh! Is that a mermaid Sato 8? No. Probably not. Mermaids inherently possess the ability to turn humans into fish at will. The curse of the Forsaken Fish is the result of that ability being turned into a conditional curse, then sealed within a curse stone. So this is Hayasis. Wait. Yeah, so Hayas is the other one. So maybe Sobai and Nagame are gonna have like their own curse. Maybe one of them has the curse that is on Kameshima, the storm there. Because I feel like this one curse that we got is, yeah, the curse of the Forsaken Fish is just mostly minor. Curse of the Raging Waves is like the major one. It's probably one from, it's from one of the yeah. And then there's one more that we don't know. Okay. Interesting. Oh shit. So Avi has the curse. What the hell was that?
I'm not certain, but I believe we may have just acquired a cursed tool known as a curse stone. However, they are rarely possessed by such powerful curse echoes. How lucky!
If you truly are congratulating me, then I'll happily celebrate with you, but I ask you something first.
Of course.
Am I cursed? Am I going to die?
I wouldn't say you are cursed per se. There was a similar case in Tokyo last year.
Hold on for a minute. I cannot think straight. This is far too overwhelming. An incredible amount of information flooded my mind just now. I need a moment to settle before I can take in anything else.
It must be the resentful memory held by the curse. It's a phenomenon wherein the events leading up to the curse forming are passed on to the curse bearer so that its grudge will spread. Oh, and curse bearer refers to someone who is haunted by a curse echo and thus able to use the curse.
The one that Kikoho has is like the curse of the Heike. I mean, with a word like curse stone, that's the first logical question. Stop! I already told you I can't take any new information. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Old man. Right. Curse echoes are visual manifestations of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse, but they do not always take the same shape, sometimes appearing in a more abstract or disfigured form instead. Like spirits, they are manifested illusions. As such, have no consciousness of their own. A person afflicted by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. Among curses, even among curses, a curse that contains a curse echo should be considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but such individuals who become curse bearers by coming into possession of a curse stone
or some other means can see other curse echoes. Okay. Curse stones. Type of curse tool that allows people without any spirit sense to wield curses. As long as the tool meets the above criteria, items of any shape or size may be referred to as curse stones. Many curse stones have conditions that must be fulfilled to use them, often based on the spiritual power and characteristics of the curse itself. If a curse stone has low spiritual power, you may only be able to use it under specific circumstances, such as when under the influence of Feast of Shadows, a spell that heightens the potency of certain types of spiritual energy. Okay. Huh. I wonder who turned into the fish. I quantum stands because that's what they are too. Activities with requirements, battle to the death, they seem to attract each other. It all checks out. I think I just learned why Ise-Shima sung 400 years ago. Let me sort out all of that first. Really? Tell me, tell me.
Yeah, give me a minute. Oh, we are in Toba City, okay. Thank you for investigating the situation for me. I was involved in an accident many years ago, so I can't bring myself to go out to sea anymore. You've been a tremendous help. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. We actually got our hands on something quite valuable, so we owe you thanks as well. It's great, I'd love to hear more about what you discovered, if you don't mind. Of course. I don't trust this Ikumo guy. I have a feeling that he's not exactly the Ikumo that died and we saw the, you know, Victor. Alright, hold on. We're gonna look around first. Currently at the mouth of Kamo River. We're currently at the mouth of Kamo River. There's a residential area further upstream. It seems Mr. Ikoma just arrived in Toba, so we managed to meet up without any problems. Even when the curse fell into our lap, she managed to remain calm. Only a consummate professional like her could be so cool and collected with all that's happened. Right?
Will he believe us if we suddenly start talking about curses?
Can we just not bring it up?
You think you can explain it all without bringing them up?
Well, we'll see how far we get. Wearing Ikoma's death, I suppose we ought to tell him everything we'd learned. He looks scary, but his demeanor is surprisingly gentle and kind. A very polite young man. People like him tend to be misunderstood because they're a little awkward. I struggle with that kind of thing a lot. I don't know, man. He's suspicious to me. Let's talk about the I'm a diver first. Diver hired to perform the search was an Ama diver living in Toba City by the name of Tamiko Suma. I thought there was no way we could pull off the search, but that's when she agreed to take on my request. Tamiko Suma? I feel terrible about what happened. We can only hope that she's still out there somewhere unharmed. I had no way of knowing how dangerous this job was. Please, I'm the one who sent her out there. There is blame to take. It is mine. Still, what exactly happened out there? About that, let's start with this metal box that the Amadiver found. These two. Check the rest later. Gotta go to bed. No problem, Damien. I'm probably gonna like end stream too. I'm like super tired. My throat hurts. Fish Misuma decided to take on my commission alone and set out to sea by herself. Perhaps things would have ended differently if there had been a boatman with her. Alright, well, let's talk about the box. Night, Damien. Hurts from screaming. It hurts from like doing the voiceover of Avi. Saw that clip. Oh, I kind of somewhat recovered already from that clip. Alright, let's talk about the box. He is so chaotic. So basically, this is the wooden carving we found inside the metal box. I see. So your map indicated the location of this wooden carving. You believe so? Question is why? I go all the way, not just hide it, but to conceal the map in the mermaid mummy? Very intriguing. I suppose a carving like that would have had some value back in the day. To go through all the effort to preserve it like this. I believe that was preserved. What was preserved was not the carving itself, but the mermaid's memory that was stored inside the curse. Dun dun dun! The fucking Abby. This guy, I swear. This guy, I swear. This is so crazy. He went dun 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 again. A curse? What now? That's right! In other words, the one who made that box entrusted it with a message. We are the recipients. Please calm down. I'm feeling quite lost.
Abby. I know you're quite excited, but I think we have no choice but to start explaining the curse.
That's right. It's curse chit-chat time. Dun dun dun! Welcome. Okay. Maybe a bit too rational to believe what I am about to tell you, Mr. Ikoma. Even so, I ask that you try your best. Huh? You're ready to hear it, I'm ready to say it. Come! Give me your answer in the next 3 seconds. Abby quickly became one of the most popular characters in this game for a reason. Oh yeah, he is. He is. He sure is. 3! I'm prepared, please tell me. I see. So the Taishin mermaid known as Hayase was killed by raiders. The hatred she left behind became a curse that entered this wooden carving. You, Avi, then inherited her curse in addition to information from 400 years ago in the form of a resentful memory. Because he has such a big personality. And Usagi's just loving it, you know? Usagi's just loving this guy.
You answered all of that quite efficiently. I'm impressed.
This is actually not the first time I've heard of what can happen when touches a curse stone. Oh? Yes, but let's save that conversation for later. More importantly, you know what exactly went down on Ise-Shima 400 years ago. Or what actually went down on Ise-Shima 400 years ago. That's right. I know the truth. All of it. What happened? What didn't? I know it. You seem a bit frazzled. You need more time to collect your thoughts. There's no need to worry. I'm prepared, but it will take some time to explain.
You accepted the supernatural aspects of our story quite quickly.
Well, I did already believe in mermaids after all. Okay. Well, let's talk about the divers. Alright. That reminds me, I meant to ask about the metal box. If it's been lying on the sea floor for 400 years, how come it wasn't discovered until now?
It was most likely sealed inside a rock or something until a few months ago.
So it was sealed away until a certain amount of time has passed? The Battle of Zaddies. Usagi, oh my god.
No, I believe the box's unsealing may have been triggered by something.
Huh? Okay, let's talk about Ise-Shima. It's time to reveal what truly happened 400 years ago to Ise-Shima and the mermaids! Please, do tell. Here we go! Around 400 years ago, the area of Shima province, which included Ise-Shima, was governed by the Kuki clan. The leader of the clan at the time was Kuki Sumitaka. And it was his duty to protect the secret of the 3 mermaids living on Ise-Shima. Oh, that must have been Sobe, Nagame, and Hayase. However, the legend that eating mermaid flesh could grant immortal life was well known. So he secretly hid them on Ise-Shima so no one would learn about their existence. It appears Sumitaka thought of the mermaids as a sacred or divine existence. A thought of seeking immortality for himself likely never crossed his mind. The land where the mermaids lived was a sanctuary that he fiercely protected at all costs. In other words, Ise-Shima was an island where people worshipped the mermaids in secret. Indeed, it meant the people living on the island were not simple commoners, but guards tasked with protecting this sanctuary and its mermaids. Sumitaka was so dedicated to keeping the mermaids a secret that he kept the existence of Ise-Shima out of historical records. The public believed the island was entirely uninhabited. I see, by keeping its existence hidden, was able to keep the mermaids safe. However, a vassal of Sumitaka's uncle, Yoshitaka, learned about the mermaids on Ise-Shima. He passed this information on onto Yoshitaka, who believed obtaining immortality was a must to rise to the top in an era that was often plagued by war. He commanded his vassal to lead his army to Ise-Shima and do whatever he had to do to return with the flesh of a mermaid. Sumitaka and those on the island resisted, but the invading army was far too powerful. The island was swiftly overrun. Ultimately, Hayase was captured and brought before the vassal. The vassal tortured her, demanding she grant him the power of immortality. But Hayase did not yield. Even to the most hellish torments, she screamed and cursed with despair and anger until her dying breath. Damn, that's such tragic end to Hayase.
It's horrible.
The hatred Hayase felt at the moment of her death led to the creation of the curse of the Forsaken Fish. And that is what I learned from the resentful memory inside the curse zone. But to be honest, that is only half. Half of what? Half of the memories. The other half is the memories of the one who left behind the metal box. Namely, the story of how the curse of the Forsaken Fish became a cursed stone. Oh my god! We gonna do it? Oh heck yeah. Alright. I wanna know about that person. Alright. Alright. Having failed to obtain immortality, the vassal flew into a rage. He had all inhabitants of Ise-Shima slaughtered as a revenge for keeping this secret.
This guy was the worst.
Finally, he continued his advance into the sanctuary the islanders had protected down to the last man. There he destroyed its shrine. What irony that he came so close to the secret he had been so desperate to find. Are you saying the other two mermaids were still in the sanctuary? No. They had already fled Ise-Shima. Actually, there were two other survivors. Sumitaka's adopted daughter, Princess Hatsune, also escaped the chaos of the invasion unscathed. There was one other islander who managed to survive as well, taking with him the treasure the mermaids had protected. Oh, okay. The mermaid's treasure. This may shed some light on the descendant you spoke of earlier. Of course, she must be a descendant of the man that escaped that day. We now know she was correct when she spoke of three mermaids living on Ise-Shima. So we do. Putting descendants aside for now, let's return to 400 years ago. The vassal's invasion and destruction of the sanctuary was like a trigger. As a reaction to the sanctuary's fate and their own ill-deserved deaths, the sorrow and hatred of the islanders swirled together and formed into the curse of the raging waves. Oh, so this is the second curse. Alright. A natural disaster that shook the heavens when it descended upon Ise-Shima. Ooh. The curse bombarded Ise-Shima with violent winds, earthquakes, and thunder. Then, in a final act to protect Ise-Shima's lost sanctuary, they sank it into the sea to destroy all evidence of it ever existing. Damn, okay. They destroyed it? The small island of Ise-Shima sunk swiftly under the waves. The vassal and all of his men were, of course, all killed thanks to the curse. But no problem remained. Oh, one problem remained. That wasn't the end of it? That wasn't the end of it? What else is there? Okay. There's still more? Oh my god, wait. Ise-Shima was destroyed by the natural disasters caused by the curse of the raging waves. But the calamity continued for many days. It must have seemed as though it would never end. I can't imagine how terrifying it must have been. Sumitaka even sought out a famous Omnyoji to dispel the curse, but he was unsuccessful. The curse would eventually sink to the bottom of the sea, alongside the sanctuary, and be sealed there. Only then did the calamity end. Oh, okay. Yet it appears this curse was so powerful that it required a sacrifice to be truly sealed. Oh! There comes Sato! A sacrifice? Not just any sacrifice, but a living one. Princess Hatsune offered herself up to be that sacrifice. You said she was Sumitaka's adopted daughter, yes? And that she lived on Ise-Shima?
That appears to be the case. Sumitaka was evidently so taken with her that he decided to adopt her. The rumor that she threw herself down a well was likely spread to cover up the real cause of her death.
So Princess Hasune was actually sacrificed. The seal would hold for 400 years. They must have hoped that the curse itself would fade during that time too. However, the curse of the forsaken fish created by Hayase also continued to linger in the same place. So the Omyoji sealed it inside a wooden carving, turning it into a curse stone. And the same Omyoji, knowing that the seal would only last 400 years, stored his memories within the curse stone to pass on this information.
He wished to pass down his knowledge for others to use in the event the curse outlasted the 400-year lifespan of the seal.
Oh, okay.
He left behind instructions on how to completely dispel the curse of the raging waves.
Gimme! Indeed, I've compiled it all in my files. Oh, gimme! Alright. Curse of the Raging Waves. Curse that causes an outbreak of turbulent waves and violent storms in the seas around Kameshima. It is said that the curse was born from the resentment of the former residents of Taishima, an island once located to the south of Kameshima, after someone brought about its destruction. Some believe that several of the disasters that have struck Kameshima in the past were actually caused by the curse in some manner, including the Kameshima South Sea disaster that occurred 5 years ago. The person accused of bringing the curse to Kameshima was called the Raging Waves Curse Bearer, and was shunned by the island's inhabitants. In truth, the curse has been perpetually active ever since its inception. The sacrifice offered 400 years ago merely served to seal the source of the calamity during this time. It is believed that Yuza Minakuchi attempted to lift the curse once and for all, only for her failure to give rise to the disaster 5 years ago. In the event that the curse did not fade during the 400 years it was sealed, the Omyoji originally responsible for sealing the curse left behind a plan to dispel it. It was his belief that the curse's power would have weakened enough by that point that performing the following steps would be enough to lift the curse completely. Okay. All right. Let's hear these instructions on how to lift the curse. All right. First, thou must unbind my seal, risen from the depths with the iron box. We have done that. Second, thou must offer the steel-tied mirror, bequeathed by the sacrifice to the sanctuary. So, the steel-tied mirror is probably that bronze mirror that was that was with the granny, you know? Third, let those who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. So, if it's Mare Minakuchi, Yuza's the only one that can do that. So it needs to be Yuza who will like offer the the mirror. Yep, it's Yuza who's gonna be like offering that mirror. Huh. So that's what happened. And that wraps it up. I got all that info beamed into my brain in a flash, yet I still managed to present it as an enticing narrative, eh? How amazing was that?
You're utterly astounding. Wow, incredible.
Okay. Okay, Invasion of Taishima. Oh my god, this is it's a long read. Hold on.
My throat's dying. My throat's dying.
Alright. Invasion of Taishima. Around 400 years ago, during the Sengoku period, Oda Nobunaga was assassinated at Honnoji Temple. Yoshitaka, commander of the Kuki Navy, had steadily been gaining influence within the clan, but he now found himself at the crossroads in an era still racked by the turmoil of war. It was then that the vassal of the Kuki clan, uh, Komatsu Sadamune, approached him with some intriguing information. According to Sadamune, three mermaids were said to be living on Taishima under the protection of some of the island's residents, even though the island was originally thought to be uninhabited. It was widely known through folklore that eating the flesh of a mermaid granted one immortality and eternal youth. Sadamune urged Yoshitaka to take advantage of this, suggesting that if he possessed such power, an invincible army would be his to command. Seeing this as an opportunity he had been waiting for, Yoshitaka ordered Sadamune to capture the mermaids and bring them back to him. However, Taka, Yoshitaka's nephew and head of the clan at the time, strongly opposed his approaching Taishima. It was in fact Sumitaka who had secretly been protecting the mermaids on Taishima, believing the mermaids to be messengers of the gods and the island was sacred sanctuary. He had worked to keep them isolated from outside influence. His adopted daughter, Princess Hatsune, was also living in hiding on Taishima at the time for other reasons, which further strengthened his opposition to Yoshitaka's plan. However, it was not long before Komatsu Sadamune learned of this. He reported to Yoshitaka that Sumitaka was not only planning to keep the mermaids for himself, but also secretly moving to build an army of his own. Infuriated by what he perceived as an act of rebellion, Yoshitaka gave the order for Sadamune to prepare a military invasion of Taishima. Upon receiving the order, Komatsu Sadamune immediately set sail for Taishima at the head of a large army. Caught off guard by the unexpected attack, Sumitaka scrambled to send out his own forces in an attempt to resist, but was unable to prevent the enemy from landing. In the blink of an eye, the once peaceful and beautiful landscape of Taishima was transformed into a nightmare. The islanders, guardians of the sacred land, desperately fought back, but they stood no chance against the seasoned soldiers hardened by years of battle on the front lines. And one after another, they fell before the invaders. Sadamune ordered that even women and children be cut down without mercy, and soon the waters around Taishima ran red with blood. Damn! That's sick! Fucking Sadamune. Sadamune's forces swept across the island, searching every inch for signs of the mermaids as they pressed their assault. Finally, discovered a mermaid in hiding by the name of Hayase, and captured her. Sadamune demanded that she make his troops immortal, but the mermaid staunchly refused, even as Sadamune turned to torture, inflicting unspeakable pain with every refusal. The torture escalated until eventually even her supernatural nature was not enough to withstand the torment. In the brink of death, she resigned to her fate. Hayase gave a final terrible cry, overflowing with resentment and anger as she breathed her last. Sadamune ordered his men to take the flesh from her body, but as they moved to do so, a strange phenomenon began to occur. All the soldiers who approached her body began to transform into fish, their bodies decaying rapidly as the transformation took hold. Hayase had cast a curse upon them with her dying breath. With the one mermaid Sadamune had captured dead and his forces decimated, he began a mad search of the island in pursuit of the remaining two mermaids. Eventually, he found a deep cave in the interior of the island that extended far beneath the earth, reaching down to the seafloor. In the deepest part of the cave was a shrine, and a door with a powerful seal over it that he couldn't open no matter how hard he tried. Convinced this had to be the entrance to the sacred land, the home of the mermaids, Sadamune gathered all his remaining gunpowder artillery and unleashed it on the door, destroying both it and the shrine in the process. Next moment, a violent tremor racked the entire island, and the skies above were engulfed by a storm. The repercussions of his desecration of the sacred land and the resentment of the islanders he had senselessly slaughtered blended together, unleashing an all consuming calamity that seemed to shake the very heavens and earth. Wow. Ravaged by fierce earthquakes and vicious storms, Taishima sank beneath the waves as if nature itself sought to protect the sacred land by erasing all traces of its existence. Thus were Taishima and the sacred land, along with Sadamune and his army, lost to the sea in an instant. The only survivors of this tragedy were two mermaids and two islanders that had successfully made their escape from the island. Hayase had, in fact, stayed behind as bait to allow the others to escape. Damn, Hayase just like sacrificed herself. The poor mermaid. So she really meant to stay behind to become a bait. The two surviving islanders were Princess Hatsune and a man named Somekawa. Ah, the descendants of Mare Somekawa. Alright. Who had been assigned the duty of protecting a relic important to the mermaids. However, the tale did not end with the sinking of Taishima. Sumitaka eventually made it to the seas near the island. But a fierce anger and resentment darkened the waters around it. And the curse born from these dark emotions, the curse of the raging waves, had given rise to a storm that continued to rage even several days after the incident. Furthermore, the curse born from Hayase's final moments, the curse of... Hold on, sorry. Oh, whoops. The curse of the Forsaken Fish also continued to exert its influence in the area, causing anyone who entered the storm's domain to transform into a fish. The situation has grown beyond anyone's ability to control. Hold on. Whew. Alright. Sumitaka looking for a solution turned to Tsuchimikado Harukage. Tsuchimikado Harukage, a renowned omyoji and friend of Princess Hatsune. After conducting an investigation, Harukage concluded that the source of the curse was the sacred land now sunk beneath the waves. Although the curse was too powerful to dispel, it would be possible to seal the sacred land by offering up a sacrifice, thereby suppressing its calamitous effects. The seal would last for 400 years, by which time he anticipated that the curse of the raging waves would dissipate. Hearing this, Princess Hatsune volunteered to sacrifice herself in the hopes that it would bring peace to the souls of the islanders who had looked after her during her time on Taishima. With her noble sacrifice, the storm at last died down. The peace was restored to the seas around the island. A bronze mirror with Princess Hatsune's possession at the time was imbued with power to serve as a talisman to calm raging waves, and has passed from person to person over the years, eventually making its way to Kameshima. Tsuchimikado Harukage was also able to seal the curse of the Forsaken Fish in the wooden accessory that Princess Hatsune had been wearing, turning it into a curse stone. Harukage used the resentful memories contained within the cursed stone to create a record of the event, which he sealed within the heavily locked iron box. before concealing it in a rock on the seabed. In the event the curse of the raging waves had not abated even after 400 years, he made it so that the seal on the rock would be lifted at the same time as a seal on the sacred land, so that the record of what had happened and the method of undoing the curse would make its way to future generations. Meanwhile, to protect the sacred land and the mermaids, Sumitaka ensured all records of Taishima were erased, so no mention of the island or the disaster that had befallen it would make its way into historical accounts. He also concocted the tale in which Princess Hatsune had thrown herself down a well in defiance of a political marriage, in order to conceal her sacrifice. Afterwards, Fukiya Yoshitaka, infuriated not only by his failure to obtain immortality, but also by the loss of his primary military force, murdered Sumitaka, who opposed him to the very end, and seized control of the Kuki clan in both name and nature. He had his vassals search the area around Taishima countless times after that, but it is said that they found neither the mermaids nor any trace of their existence. Damn, that's a long read. Woo! What a heavy lore, you know? Alright. After Miss Suma found the metal box, you mean to tell me she's dead?
It is likely. If we consider that the curse of the Forsaken Fish had completely saturated the metal box, it is likely already too late for her.
Oh, horrible! And she likely turned into a fish and died soon after. There's a high chance her transformed body will wash up on shore soon. I compiled all the details of the story in these files, so feel free to go over it at your own pace. Oh, thank you. Alright. Sorry, I was like, I need water.
Wait a second.
Is something wrong?
Avi, if someone is affected by the curse of the Forsaken Fish, the transformation starts at the feet and travels slowly up, yes?
I believe so. Though it's hard to say for sure without witnessing it.
If it's true, then that may explain the true identity of the fish mermaids discovered in this area. Could have been the bodies of those who died in the middle of transforming due to the curse of the Forsaken Fish.
Uh-huh. Yep. 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 Oh, that's a convincing theory. Fish mermaids have been recorded as having only human heads and faces, or appearing human just from the chest or shoulders up. If the curse starts at the feet and travels upward, what would explain the variety of fish mermaids that have appeared?
The process is so painful that most die mid-transformation. Then the curse causes the corpse to rapidly wither, forming a fibrous mass.
Gah!
May even be the true identity of your mermaid mummy.
Interesting. Still, without analyzing it directly, there is no way to know for certain. But perhaps this is why the mermaid mummies originating from Japan are of such high quality.
Of course, this doesn't mean that all fish mermaids and mermaid mummies are authentic.
But, but it means there's a possibility. Of course.
Any number of fish mermaids could actually be victims of this curse.
Alright. Okay.
Actually, I just remembered that there are 2 points from your tale I wanted to discuss.
About the events 400 years ago?
My first point concerns the vassal who tortured the mermaid in an attempt to obtain immortality. If all he needed was the mermaid's flesh, what necessity would there be in torturing her?
Oh, that's true. Uh-huh. It could mean that the vessel ate the mermaid's flesh, but it did not become immortal. God damn it! The guy even ate the flesh. Oh, he tortured her to figure out why. Why is he like not saying a goddamn word? I really think that this guy is like faking being ikoma kipe ikoma.
As for the second observation, I have a theory about the area you described as the sanctuary. Could it possibly be referring to an entrance to Yugu?
Yugu?
It is sometimes also referred to as the eternal world or the world beyond. In some legends, mermaids are priestesses who serve the ruler of Yugu, the god of the sea.
I see. If the sanctuary was already an entrance to Yugu, then that could mean all the mermaids were not living on Then that could mean all the mermaids were not living on Taishima, but merely traveling there from Yugu.
Yes, I believe that to be the case. It would also explain why the destruction of this sanctuary would inspire the fury of the god of the sea.
Huh.
To be honest, it's difficult to believe that the grudges of the inhabitants of Taishima would be enough to explain what happened. How could it possibly engender a curse powerful enough to sink an island and linger for more than 400 years? However, it's quite easy to believe that the curse from Yugu could maintain such power.
That also explains the necessity of a living sacrifice. Of course, one would be required to seal an entrance to Yugu. But if the entrance to Yugu was sealed, what became of the two mermaids that fled Taishima?
I doubt Sobe and Nagame managed to return to Yugu.
Okay, hold on.
I believe they have been living here in the human world for the past 400 years, waiting for the seal to be lifted.
Okay.
They just hid somewhere away from the human eyes.
That is true. Alright. If that is true, then they've been successfully hiding for over 400 years. Okay.
Of course. If they were to hide themselves at the bottom of the sea, it'd be practically impossible to find them. It's also possible they've been wandering the globe rather than lingering in one place. That could explain all the mermaid sightings around the world. They could all be these same two. Ah! All this discussion of hiding made me realize something.
Huh? What is it?
Do you recall the story Mr. Ikoma told us yesterday? The mermaid who became human?
Ah. Are you suggesting she decided to join the human society because she could not return to Yugu?
It's a possibility we should consider.
But that occurred only a few decades ago. Why would she decide to become human just before the seal was released? Wait, how do you know that it occurred only a few decades ago? Where are you getting all of this information?
Perhaps our circumstances change. We can only speculate on the motivations of someone who has lived for centuries. It is possible she did not feel compelled, but decided to become a human out of her own desire.
Could she have met someone she wanted to live a mortal life with? Like in The Little Mermaid?
That is certainly possible, and quite romantic too.
I'll have to write this down. Could make a solid novel. Abby's like, heck yeah! This is gonna be like an inspiration for my next book!
Oh, I've just realized something.
What is it?
You heard about this mermaid from the descendant of the Ise-Shima survivor, yes?
That's correct. I feel only right when they are informed of the things we learned. We'd love to talk to her. We're quite curious about this mermaid treasure too. Must have been passed down to them through the generations. I understand. I'll probably drop by her place later anyways. Because I also had to handle the matter with Miss Suma. I'll discuss it with her then. Thanks! That'll be great! That's it. In return, I have a favor to ask of you. Go ahead, we will do whatever we can. You said the seal over the entrance to Yugo has been lifted. Is that correct? Oh, you said that seal over the entrance to Yugo has been lifted. Is that correct?
Yes, it has most likely been gone for several months now.
Huh? Really?
A horrible curse has been swirling around the area where Ise-Shima used to be. It's possible that curse is the curse of the raging waves, or
Curse state or something like that.
and it surged up from Yugu once more now that the seal has been lifted. The fact we were able to open the metal box is proof enough that the seal has faded.
That would mean the entrance to Yugo is now open.
Well, the situation is quite unstable now. What with the curse of the raging waves seeping in through the through the entrance?
At any rate, what did you want us to do? There's an island called Kameshima that is located quite close to where Taishima once was.
There's nothing I would like you to do for me there.
Okay. This request does in fact have some relation to your this request does in fact have some relation to our current conversation. Oh, alright. Oh, we're back here.
Now then, Avi.
Hmm.
We decided to tell Ikoma everything, but I know there is some information you kept from him.
Oh, did I?
Yes, something from the mermaid's memories. The real way to obtain immortality.
Ah! That's right, I see no reason to inform him about it. After all, no matter what he say, may abort blood, or may... Yep. Or... Yep. Okay. After all, no matter what he may say about tourist attractions, this guy is also after immortality. I saw him straighten up when he talked about the mermaid being tortured because her captor required more than her flesh for immortality.
You sure? I thought his goal, if he even had one, was to quell the curse of the raging waves.
Hmm. Perhaps there's that too. He even asked us to go to Kameshima and find the steel-tied mirror in his absence. Hmm. Alright. You did mention lifting the curse required the mirror as well as the as a type of wait as the help of the Taishima descendant, right?
There was also something about lifting a seal first, but I don't know what that part is all about.
Man, I see no harm in quelling the curse, so I say we continue to cooperate for now.
Agreed. Though I do wish we did not have to approach Kamishima at all. The evil atmosphere is nauseating.
However, we must consider the possibility that Ikoma actually has his friends. So, you know what that means. Anyway, however, we must consider the possibility that Ikoma actually has his eyes set on the mermaids in Ryugu. It's possible he may be searching for mermaids like us. I, sup- I suppose that discussion can wait for later. First, we must find the treasure part. Man, my throat, my throat's dying. Right.
First, we must find a treasure that the survivor managed to slip out of Taishima.
Oh, bleh. Oh, it's Avi. Fuck that. Sorry. First, we must find the treasure that the survivor managed to slip out of Taishima.
You mean the treasure required in addition to the mermaid flesh when attempted to gain immortality?
Yes. It's a treasure known as the Tamatebako. Wait, Tamatebako? Mermaid flesh has to be put inside and purified by it to have any effect. Wait, Tamatebako? I heard that somewhere. Didn't we have that already? Alright. Yes, it's a treasure known as a tomate bako. Mermaid flesh has to be put inside and purified by to have any effect. So, provided one has both the flesh of a human mermaid and a tamate bako, and immortality is indeed attainable. Boom! Alright. So, tamate bako, alright, that's the thing. A box, often referred to as a relic, used by the mermaids who once lived near Taishima. A similar box also made its appearance in the tale of Urashima Taro, as the box gifted to the eponymous protagonist by Otohime, leading to its name becoming widely known. The box was filled with the spiritual energy similar in nature to that which fills Ryugu, the mermaid's original home. Objects placed within it may thus be kept in the same state they would be within Ryugu. It is said that the mermaids used the box to bring objects from Ryugu with them that they would otherwise have been unable to transport to the material world. But it also has the secondary effect of returning mermaid flesh. Normally only able to exist in a transient state in the material world, to the state it would be in Ryugu, thereby restoring its ability to grant immortality. Oh my god! I know. Oh my god, you're already here? No, you're already awake. Hello, sir. I said that was just like about to end, but okay. No, you wanna make me? You wanna make my throat die? I don't think I can do a 12-hour stream, sir. Even if I want to.
If we could meet with the Taishima descendant, he could probably provide us with information on the Tamate Bako. But... Oh, that's why they're looking for Marek Minakuchi. Okay. Alright. I concur. If we could get our hands on the Tamate Bako, we wouldn't have to worry about Ikoma. Yeah, man. Raspy voice on the next stream. But I'll be like, what the heck are these, like, books? Sagi, what is this? What what books did you show me? Is it BL? Are you saying this is BL? Oh my god, okay. I don't know about Ikoma.
Is he really like Kipe Ikoma or it's someone else? He probably is like just trying to use the name of Ikoma, but he's already dead. Or he really is that guy, but there's something more to him, you know? He wants to get that immortality, you know? Maybe he wants to get that immortality. You just woke up? Oh shit. How long have you like rested, sir? Well, at least, you know? At least morning. Cover? It's likely he was wary of us and will keep us from meeting the descendant.
At the very least, we know he's cautious enough to keep her name secret. Now that's why I asked him to hand her our little souvenir.
Oh, that's why oh, wow, okay. Oh, what was that all about anyway? You're sure you're not going to need that iron box?
I doubt we will need it again. Plus, you think of you can think of it as a backup plan.
10 hours. At least you get like a good rest, sir. That's fine. It's all good. As long as you got a good rest, it's all good. Hold on, hold on, hold on. What are you guys like discussing, Asagi? Now you can do a 12-hour stream. You're the one who's gonna do a 12-hour stream of what? You want curry? Get curry. Curry and egg? Yes, go. Regardless of what happens, we'll be able to meet with the descendant tomorrow. Let's get our hands on that mermaid treasure! Time to find the Tamatebako!
Okay.
God, it's so hard to like actually, you know, do Abby's like Abby's voice. Voiceover. Oh my god, now we get like the investigation of Kameshima. Oh shit. Ooh. This is new. Oh. So Descendant and Duty. This is the one with the Ise-Shima investigation. Just exactly at the same time period. Okay. Goodness. You never had a curry before? You're an avid Abby groupie. Wait, not even Japanese curry yet, Haida? Oh, anyway. Alright, hold on. I'm like trying to like determine if I'm gonna still continue. Don't think so? Saki, remember the curry that we ate last time with cheesy before? It's in the coffee shop. That was like really good. Now I forgot the coffee shop. I think what was the name of the coffee shop again? Or maybe I just like can't remember because I'm like sleepy. Eepy. Alright. Anyway, I think I'm just gonna call it a day. We'll try to like stream again tomorrow. Japanese curry. Yeah. The Japanese curry in the cafe one. Was pretty good. That was pretty good. Okay, wait. So gonna call it a day. We're trying. I'm gonna try to like stream again this one tomorrow if I can.
If my voice can handle it. If my voice can handle it.
I have a bad feeling about this. I don't know if I'll be able to like have any voice at all. Hoshino Coffee, yes, Hoshino Coffee. Oh my god, that's the first that's the first meeting place that we had. Yeah, Hoshino Coffee. So many Avi scenarios. Yeah, Avi's like Avi's like route is very lore heavy. He got a lot of information on the curses. In fact, he actually has the curse of the fish something. God, my brain's like already for the curse of the forsaken fish. There's one. My brain's like falling asleep. Most popular Oji-san? I really do believe he is the most popular Oji-san here. You know? Sagi's like trying to decide between this guy and this guy who's the better zaddy. but Sagi's like, nope, the better zaddy is like Avi. The better zaddy is Avi. Who does badumts and da using his own voice. See, this is why my voice is like crack. My voice hurts because of this. Oh wait! Before we end, I need to check if I did not miss a single burp. We're trying to find all the burbs. Okay, we're trying to find black burp. No, just kidding, black burp. We're trying to find all of your your gang. All of your gang here. There's so many burbs. Okay. So far we're good. So this stream we managed to get Little Blue, this little burb, Pengy, this little Pengy, and the heron one. This one, the Don Heron. No scary moments today. Why do you want to see me like in a scary movie? Look, I died a million times during that time. Yeah, Abby's like full of lore. No scary shit. Look at look at Little Blue. Little Blue, Banky with the yellow pompadour hairdo. And then the Dawn Heron. Alright, those are cool. Alright, but yeah. So, thanks for tuning in, folks. Thanks for being here. Sagi, Damien, Haida, Blabber, Depo, who else? And anyone else who tuned in today, lurk on my stream. Appreciate all the lurks. Alright, I'll try my best to like see if I can like stream again tomorrow. I don't know what time. Maybe I'll try to like rest first and drink my herbal syrup. I still have like Pepakwa, the whole bottle here. So I'm still gonna be drinking that to get my voice back. I gotta drink that to get my voice back. Bahad as heavy on the plot twist. Yeah, it was pretty exciting. All right, so and then also we unlocked this investigation of the Kameshima investigation. I probably would like look at this at another time. I want to like keep going with Abby unless we get to a point that we are here, maybe, because this one is like related to I think information on the curse of the raging waves. So also curse of the raging waves, we got the history of like history of the curse of the raging waves, and we got the idea on how to seal or completely dispel the curse for good, which is interesting. All right, but yeah, thank you again, folks. And if you're watching this on my YouTube channel, it will take a while before this was like loaded, but thank you so much for watching till the very end of the video. If you want to see more, don't forget to like, subscribe, and maybe even give me a follow on Twitch if you want to see me live streaming JRPGs, visual novels, otome games, and indie games here and there. So at this hour, no, who's streaming at this hour? I don't know. Go stream so I can like read you. No, just joking. All right, I'll get some sleep now. But yeah. All right, I'll get some sleep. But thank you. See y'all on my next stream then. Bye bye.